Olive with the game. So last time we left the game, you guys were in not far from the port city of Zutor, and you had gone a little bit ways down the beach in the dead of night to perform the taming ritual upon Neve. The ritual was short and bloody, but at the end of it, one figure of Neve emerges. Your friend, she is bloodied and wounded, but she has tamed the beast. Thank you for the sub.
Yay.
As the two blood hunters come in, and they seem to be almost have a smile to their face and kind of a nodding in approval type gesture, but they know that this is time for you guys as a party, not necessarily for them to be talking nonsense.
Neve will limp on over. I think I'm still in one piece, right? I like all over me. I'm like,
yeah. We look up and we see the new form.
Definitely in some.
You look much taller.
You look different.
Yeah, so Neve's form, she's a bipedal wolf-like creature, but she still has her same clothes and regalia about her. All the clothing and stuff that she was wearing before, she is wearing now. She still has her same necklace, but her horns come through in this form as well. And they kind of branch out into large, kind of stag-like antler horns that kind of make quite a large, imposing silhouette. She's at least a foot taller than she was.
Did you just become an Earth Druid?
Is that how it works?
no. But I appreciate your confidence.
Your leg looks so much longer.
You look so majestic.
Majestic? I like raise one eyebrow. Wow.
Is this permanent?
Did you eat other you?
No, but it feels like the ritual was more. I guess it's in the name. It's a taming. I've not got rid of what I've been afflicted with, but it's more found a way. We did this.
What has happened to your friend here is, she is no longer a slave to the curse of the blood. The blood curse is a slave to her. It is now her tool to use, and her Thal holds no power over her anymore, in the same way that they used to. Beware of the Blood Moon, though. You will still hear his calling, trying to bring you back from your brink of control. He will still try to coax you, but I have no doubt in my mind that seeing you have the power to stop the beast within for so long, you can easily ward off a dark god's whispering thoughts.
So she can try to stop this involuntary change that would come?
Oh, the change will be completely of her own volition.
Oh. Honey just breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh, come in. Let's see to your wound.
Yes, you should.
Yes, Neve looks,
You should have a little sit down.
We have a small encampment not far from here if you wish to rest. There's a small shack if you wish to hold up for the night, or if you wish to go back to town, that is fine.
What do we do? I mean, I suppose we could go back to town. It would be more comfortable.
We could still got Windwalk, right? We could just zip over there.
The Neve looks very different right now.
I think it may have worn off. We did stay all day in town.
That
That's
is
been
true.
quite a while.
Oh, heck, sorry.
Quite a while.
It has
I've
been.
got my timelines mixed up.
Sorry, and I pat like Norman as he's below me.
Are you sure the blood loss isn't just part of the transformation? It might be normal.
And he'll cast Cure Wounds.
We'll find out. Please don't explode the blood.
I try not to.
But I am curious. I do not know too much about your quest here. I know you are fighting great corruptor, and I do not doubt the severity of your task. But where will you travel next? You seek the mysteries of the jungle, no?
I do.
Yes, we've been searching for the font of life, as we've already mentioned. We know several places.
Where do you plan to head next? Me and Duham here, we are natives to the jungle. We travel to many places. Perhaps we might have knowledge that is helpful to you.
I think the nearest place is going to be Duran's Hole.
Darren's Hole?
Yeah.
We plan to head east to the Tyrant Plains.
That is west.
Oh yes, I keep forgetting
The other way.
Turn the map over.
West.
Oh yes, sorry, I keep on reading the map upside down.
You mentioned that you are able to fly and whatnot. I assume that the tyrants of the Tyrant's Plain will not be a problem for you. They will not be an obstacle. But if you are going to Darlan's Hall, it is a dangerous place. Not many people tend to venture there.
Oh, well, what is there?
There is little of anything there, to be honest. It was not always that way, but it is a place filled with salt for miles in the hole.
Why is it so dangerous?
People who go there find it very hard to keep hydrated, is what I hear. The air has no moisture to it, and the salt itself seems to cling and draw out everyone's waters.
Sounds like the land is evil.
I am not an expert, but there may be others who are a little more learned. There is what is word? Mage from Insight's Edge who frequents the port. I think he is from College of Elements. He tends to know things a bit more about these places. He sells potions. He normally trades in lightning jars.
Lightning jars?
Yes, the wizards from Veritia, they capture lightning and use it for devices and trade.
And do you believe he's in the port now?
I do not know. You will find him in Marketplace if he is. His name is Fabio Marghetti.
Should we head there first then?
Yes, we should possibly.
In the morning.
He is a
Quite dark right now.
he is a small Marin fellow. He is more akin to a rabbit than of a Marin.
What's his name again?
Fabio Marghetti.
So in the morning we will go to the market.
And
See if
in
we can find him.
the evening we can celebrate me still being alive.
Yay!
Yes, did you recover the small amount of hit points?
I have. I feel fresh as a wilted daisy.
Yay.
We should definitely get you a nice comfy bed, Neve. Or I don't know, a comfy bush to sleep in.
Yeah.
So, are you able to change from this form? We could just go back to town. We have a nice place at the inn.
I take a deep breath and I concentrate on my form. I try and turn back to the evening.
And you do, just as you would change forms into a bear, a wolf, a bird, or a rat, or an octopus, or whatever Neve turns into. It is that simple. It is just as easy as breathing.
Did it work? Feels like it worked.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not having to strain my neck so.
Yeah,
I can imagine she gets a lot more in that form.
Don't expect me to be sort of yo-yoing around from one form to the other.
No, of course not. This is just simply for convenience.
I do apologise if I'm still sniffling a bit. I still do have a bit of a drip upon my nose.
It's not coming through. So
it might be coming through on the stream as it picks up a lot more than my.
And he unplugged himself.
I spun around in the chair and the wire caught and it went plop.
Of course.
Yes.
Looks like we should be free of the taint as well.
Yes. You have only had the curse of blood for a little time, and it is much easier to cleanse from a system like drawing poison from wound with a mouth.
Yes. Well, fortunately, we accidentally went the wrong way, and then it got us much closer to where we needed to be.
Yes.
But in the meantime, I just wanted to thank you for helping us. And I know your distrust, for obvious reasons, in us originally. But, thank you.
It is whether we thought you would be harm to others or not, and it seems you are in good company, and we trust that your friends here would make the necessary actions should you have not been able to overcome this.
Well, I wouldn't like to think about that.
No.
But yes,
not many do, but
thank you for curing us.
Unfortunately, these decisions must be made in the world.
And what have you guys where you go?
Seeing as the priestess of Herthal has been dealt with, we will continue to seek out others who are in need, and maybe regrow our numbers. But for now, we will continue to do what good we can here in the jungle.
Well, until we meet again.
I hope we do meet again. It has been refreshing for me and Duham. Duham remains silent with his arms folded, and he just kind of nods in agreement. And he actually opens his mouth and goes, "It's been an experience."
I look shocked at the words. The words that have left his mouth. Well,
it's certainly something I will never forget.
Well, come, Neve. Let's get you some well-deserved rest.
And they will begin to pack up and clean, the circle that they have made.
I know at some point Gara will probably want to have a chat and/or do things with the blood hunters. Get to that once we've
Gara will probably go off and have a chat with them. But Gara and Jaden will be indisposed of at the moment. Gara, when you get back to the port, actually, we'll wait for you guys to get back to the port and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, we will head back to the port.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll move you over back to the port map. Let's skip that. Not that one. It
Where
is.
was it that we were staying?
Oh.
I've completely forgotten the name that I gave it. But it was a very sea shanty style tavern and pub that had
Ashley didn't come with us.
No, she didn't.
Of course, the Boaty McBoatface Inn.
Sure.
Yay.
Port side in.
But Gara says Gara at this point says he's happy that Neve has overcome this, and that's a burden that's going to be lifted from him, but he's more wounded in pride at the moment due to the obvious confrontation you had with Shan, and he needs a little bit of time to himself, if that's okay with everyone, and maybe find a more weapon more suited to him.
Well,
Yeah.
Jaden goes, "Oh, lad, you can't just fucking go off on your own, mate. Oh, that's well shit. No, I'm staying with you, lad. Guys, are you lot gonna be okay going somewhere else? I'm Jaden.
Is Gara gonna be okay alone?
Oh, he's my
With
bestest
you.
buddy, lad.
Oh, they'll be fine. I see it in the stars. They're just gonna love it together.
Come on,
Gara's gonna
Gary,
slip.
lad, let's go have fun.
well, be careful and find us when you're done.
Wee! I'm Jaden.
Okay, let's make bets on how long Gara's gonna last before he snaps. I've got 2 days.
You think
gold.
you can last
Amy-
for
is Amy
2
here?
days? 2 whole days?
I'm going for the long shot.
It's like Amy's not. It's like Amy's just here. It's like she didn't go anywhere.
Wait, she's not?
Lad.
And they'll go off, and if they want, they can potentially have a solo adventure, not a solo adventure, a duo adventure. The two of them doing stuff in
The
Port,
boys.
not Port Nyanzaru, Zutor.
We will be creeping in for that, though.
Yeah.
Creeping and
Okay.
peeping.
To the tavern.
Yes.
Yes. We
Please,
should tell
I
Ashley the
would like
good
to
news.
You return to the tavern, and Ashley kind of is sat down, and she's kind of chatting with just some of the locals. And she's currently, you can't hear what she's saying, but she's making a gesture with her arm, and she's raising, kind of like flexing her muscles, and she's going down on it, and then she slams her hand down on the table and begins to arm wrestle someone. Twice her size, and it looks quite tense, but. She eventually wins before screaming, "You owe me a drink."
No,
I
I'm
like
glad
it.
she's keeping
Everybody's
herself
enjoying
okay.
themselves.
Yeah. Hello.
Well, you just missed it. Some of these sailors think because they can lift barrels all day on and off frigates that they're somehow better martially trained than someone as myself. But no, they will not underestimate my lean down, strong physique. It's all about not having the bulk of mass, but knowing how to use your mass. It's basic things like that.
Leverage.
I do like
Feeling
port
like-
I should
cities.
learn that. I am not very strong.
I'm sure you excel in other fields, Honeyel. It's not always just about strength.
That is true.
Right. The man comes over grumbling and puts down a rather large flagon of ale in front of Ashley as she kind of smiles, gives him a wink before he kind of shuffles off somewhere quite grumpy. And it's like nothing like a good old tavern to make you forget about all the horrors you've seen and all the friends you've lost. She raises her flagon and starts drinking.
Yes.
We should get some drinks in.
Yeah.
Sorry, Neve. You're well. I assume it went good.
Winks in her direction.
She burps a little bit, stifling it. Obviously, trying to have some decorum about her boisterous nature.
Although
Yeah.
Neve does look like she's been run over several times.
Despite the demons of the past, I'm still kicking. And
Yes, and
I was going to say slightly left with Wolfie, but that's not true.
No, but-
But I'm here.
Fantastic. So
the
we've
rest of them are free of the curse.
we've made friends with some weird undead necromancer. We've cured Neve's lycanthropy. How else can I be of service to the mighty heroes of Dawn's Light?
Well,
Friends is a very strong word to use.
Strong words.
You're also
apart from
handling a lot of things
between,
with pinches of salt.
We have helped ale some of the maladies of Dawn's Light. How else may I be of assistance?
Well, are you wanting to still be with us?
I can be. If you don't, look. I still want to head over to where is it? I can't get my heads around some of these places. Zeepool. I still need to go there and see if whoever the dwarf in charge, whatever suffix, prefix, title, whatever he has, is a little bit more amenable than the Forge Lord of Zudak, and maybe we can get some of this Hugh Stone finally.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we were thinking of heading there after visiting Derlin's Hole.
If you would be interested, you could.
Derlin's Hole?
With us.
Yes.
I ain't too learned about the jungle. Like, I feel like I'm a duck out of water here. Or is that the term?
Roman will get the map out and point out the Tyrant's Plain and show her where Derlin's Hole is.
All right.
Neve will turn the
See
map
how
around.
near that is
Right,
to
right.
each
Yeah, Neve just like turns the map up the right way up again. This is why Neve is the person that tells us where we are going.
Look, I'm happy to let.
Roman's gonna put a little mark at the top.
This way up.
Corner that just says top.
Right,
I'm proud.
I'm happy to accompany you. You guys are able to traverse the jungle way quicker than anyone else or by any other means, especially since these Varetians have done something with teleportation magic or whatnot. I wasn't a massive fan of the circles anyway.
I believe we could get to the Tyrant's Plain in a few scant hours.
Yes, and then Zipol afterwards.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
You need to go there, and I believe perhaps we should see the people in charge there.
Well, you'd be saving me.
As a place of rest, but it would be worth exploring.
You'd be saving me 3 or 4 days of travel, so I wouldn't turn it down. In a roundabout sorts of way, I'd say that you're doing me a service here. I'm happy to repay in kind with what services I can provide, as she kind of hefts up her hammer onto the table.
Yes, we may need that strong arm of yours again.
You can even still see now that the hammer has a bit of an icy rime to the head of it.
She's so cool.
Yes, now, this doesn't really need to be said. Where we are going is going to be very dangerous.
There is something to do with salt.
Yes,
Like,
it's
in the hole.
Derlin's Hole is filled with some sort of salt for some reason, and
It may or may not.
So,
apparently this place sucks the moisture out of you, according to some of our friends.
Should I bring some pork?
Yeah.
Sure.
Perhaps if you want some salted pork.
Yes, we could get some nice freeze-dried jerky very quickly.
Yeah. We've heard that there's somebody in the port that might have a little bit more information before we head off.
Some sort of thing that
Do you want me to come with you whilst you're doing that? You're fine in the port, right? Or I mean, I can just stay here until you're ready to move on.
Yeah, I don't think.
Well, if you wish to resupply, then of course come with us.
Look, resupply may be a generous term.
Well,
It's
what
still quite harrowing what
I-
I've experienced at this point.
I think
I
you should.
I would just quite like to have a bit of a drink, if that's okay.
You
Numb some of
should-
this.
we don't intend to go checking until the morning.
Yeah.
Roman, give the lass some time to, be here, do what she needs to unwind and stuff.
We will not need you to be babysitting us until it is time to leave.
Yes, very, very well, of course. Apologies.
If you need anything from the market, just let us know.
Oh,
Because we can get you some things in the morning.
if you see any silver, as in
yes.
a silvered sword, I don't have one myself, but it might be useful to have. I hear the fiends absolutely
yeah.
detest the thing, so better to keep that handy.
Yes, we should think about it.
We should pick up a bunch of silver weapons.
My preference is towards maces, sledges, mauls, hammers, that like. But if they only have blades, I'm fine with that as well.
We will see what we can find for you. I'm sure we can
I
find
imagine
some.
a silver blade would make more sense.
I mean, I like the idea of just lumps of silver.
Like a silver morning star.
Yeah, that could do.
Cool. Right.
We
Well,
have one silver longsword.
Well, let us get some bottles of wine in. I'm really thirsty.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Definitely something that we've neglected to do is go and get some fucking silver weapons.
For the entire time that Neve's been a werewolf and you've been doing devil plot.
Right.
We're very smart people. We are very smart people, and all of us have maximum intelligence.
Yes, this is true.
Well, I mean, Gara's the only one of us that's actually smart, other than Neve.
And deals with fiends and stuff.
Yeah.
Or rather, ghosts and stuff.
So right, the new girl, she can be our brains.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can remember things for us.
There we go.
We're all dumb.
Okay.
I'm not sure how hot they are on wine here. I think they've got a few bottles. Not really to my tasting. It's quite warm. I prefer cooler bottles of red. More. I prefer the juniper stuff, but the ales here is very hearty, and they've got this thing called tej. But I don't know what tej means or what it is, but it tastes all right.
Yeah, it's got a couple of bottles of tej.
Well,
it's sweet as anything. Closest I could describe it is mead, but it's a bit thicker.
Oh yeah.
and a delicious little sweet wine. I'm interested. Let us get a couple of bottles in.
So you can easily get like a bottle for 10 copper each, a bottle for 10 copper of the local tej.
Let's get 5 bottles then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
we'll hand over 5 silver pieces.
Yeah, and it comes in a round, kind of like a rounded, almost gourd shape bottle that's kind of got covered in like some rope and stringing, almost what you would like imagine, kind of like a Greek kind of like bottle of olive oil or wine, like in an alto type thing.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. It comes in them, and it's got a reasonable cork stopper in it, and it's a reasonably it's basically like a thicker mead. It's a lot more honey content, but it's probably around about 7 to 10% alcohol.
So a couple of bottles of this, and we'll be.
Yay!
Yeah, is it like the large sort of like big bull bottles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you're getting the tej, the barkeep goes, tej, it's one of our local delicacies. We actually get it from the bee folk up north. They brew the honey themselves.
The what folk?
Bee folk.
Bee folk, aye.
Bee people?
They eat bees?
Bees?
Yeah.
They eat bees.
Oh,
they're people who are like bees?
No. They're like, you know the Marim. You know how they have certain animal characteristics about them. Well, there's some other folk who live up in the jungle. They're not. Some people say they aren't as smart, but they're very industrious people, and they all have a very strong communal aspect. These are people who are a bit more akin to bees. Shocking, I know. I don't know what their actual title is. I'm sure they've got some kind of racial name, but a lot of people just call it the bee folk. But they're up in the north. Absolutely fantastic supply.
Where?
It's I don't know. It's north of Zudak, west of Adrim's Basin somewhere.
In the jungle?
Yeah, in the jungle. I'm not the trader. I just buy the stuff that comes down the river. But it's definitely from bee folk, unless everyone's lying to me.
I mean, it sounds very strange, but also interesting.
I mean, I met one of. I have met a bee folk.
Like, are they just like really fluffy?
Yeah, they're reasonably fluffy. I think
related
her name was Beapold.
Roman, can we go there now?
Can we go there, Neve?
Need to talk to the mage first.
Beef?
Hornbeal.
Hornbeal?
Hornbeal.
B-man and B-man, obviously.
Oh yeah.
They have very weird voices though. It's like their mouths aren't properly made for common, but they manage well enough.
Interesting.
Do they buzz?
A little bit.
I can't say I'm not incredibly intrigued.
Yes, I would like to meet one.
I want to meet a bee person.
I mean, we'd be out of Teja if it weren't for him.
So if we want more of this stuff in abundance, we should go and visit the bee folk, is what you're saying.
Yes, we need to visit the bee folk.
Indeed.
When we have the time, perhaps. Oh, well, thank you. We should head back to the cave.
As tantalizing as my early seeds are, please do not divert from what I have prepared for you today.
Distracted by bees.
Bee people? What?
Quickly, new plan. All right, we spend a few hours zooming around.
Finding bee people. Let's derail completely.
Bee person. Oh my god.
We'll be heading that way at some point anyway.
Okay.
As everyone was just spellbound by this barkeep telling us about the bee folk up north.
Yeah.
Slackjawed.
They do sound awesome. I'm like they're probably near a thing.
I should get this guy to talk to people in charge about the Great Corruptor. They'd listen to him.
Good. I'm enthralled. Where's the guy that we're gonna talk to?
He's a mage in that should supposedly be in the marketplace if he's in the port.
Are we drinking more? Are we going there in the morning?
Yes, we'll head in the morning when he's
Okay.
more likely to be around. Plus, we have more things that we require, like the silvered weapons.
Yes. And maybe some sort of potions that stop you getting dry? I don't know.
Oh, this man is a potion seller. He may have something useful. We may require his strongest potion. Anyway, let's drink.
Wet.
Delicious mint potion.
We have those. That like pulls up the decanter of water.
We do have lots of decanters, which will be useful, but any precautions we can.
Yes, well, we're going to need to spend the night getting drunk and trying to help Ashley overcome her grief slightly.
Sure.
So for the greater good, we will take this upon ourselves.
Yes, to get hammered and talk about the old days.
Okay, so yeah, you can spend the night drinking away. If you want to have any pertinent questions to Ashley, you can do, or we can just go straight to a long rest.
Yeah, we'll just sort of getting her to like a stage where everyone's nice and merry, and then we can try and get her to talk about good times and like about what brought her to the jungle, things like that. Just get her to open up.
Okay. So you all get reasonably merry, and excuse me, sorry. You're all reasonably merry. You can see her cheeks are a little bit flush, and it's getting to a point where you just sat down, kind of playing cards, and it's no stakes or anything. But you can feel free to start broaching questions now, and you can tell she won't take it in any negative way or anything.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing specific, so it was more just a general thing.
Oh well, where do I start, really? I mean, I grew up in a little town called Nestal. It's northwest of Vidorm. I mean, have you ever been to Vidorm? It's great.
Not yet. But we are planning on going there.
I mean, some people don't like the cold, but it's bracing. It's like nothing quite kind of relaxes the muscles after a day of training, like dipping into one of the ice lakes and just kind of giving it the proper kind of thermal shock it needs. It's really nice. And then you've got Vintervat. I mean, wow. If you think you've seen cities, you have not seen Vintervat. It's at least a day hike up that fucking mountain. But once you get there and once you get into the basin of it, you would never expect there to be farm fields up there. I mean, what? Yeah, it's like something to do with like the volcanic soil and whatnot in the basin of there. And then you've got the castles all the way at the back, and you've got the whole kind of town and everything. It kind of goes up as the streets always packed, and the nobles there with the fluffiest fur and the coats, all the blues. And you normally sorry, I'm rambling now, aren't I?
No.
I can't even remember where I was going. Yeah. Born in Nestor, and then I did travel to Vintervat when my mum and dad passed away. They were adamant followers of the church, and I wanted to, make them proud. Like I was only young, and I didn't feel like I was able to fully get the pride of my parents. I mean, I know they were proud of me, but I was only 7. I mean, I hadn't done anything proper to make them proud. So, in whatever way I can, I wanted to carry on their legacy. Join the church, do what they had aspired to teach in me, and hopefully teach it unto others. Join the church, is very hard work, and it's kind of like they're not sure which route they want to take you down. They don't want to take you down the clergy, whether you want to be a fighter and whatnot. But yeah.
Which church was it again?
Forleen. Oh, what a goddess! I mean, she's everything that humanity should aspire towards: unity, family, justice, and upholding the virtues that we can ever stole for ourselves out into others. Make sure that no crime is left unanswered. Make sure that no plea for help left unanswered. And may her icy protection surround us all, and the rime of her will be a binding mist that keeps humanity together. I mean, I'm probably saying some of these things in not the correct context. I mean, I have had a little bit to drink, but you get where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah.
So did the whole training to be a paladin thing. Started to excel. I mean, what a lot of people, I suppose, don't have the same drive, but I suppose there's no better drive than wanting to make people proud. That you're never sure if you are going to kind of live up to those expectations. You always want to do your best. So rose to the top of the small little class that we had of training paladins, and then been doing my services. There's been a few times where there's been problems with like fucking skiff, man. They are the fucking worst. Barbarian like people.
Who?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure some of them are alright. I don't want to come across as like one of those people who goes, all these people are terrible and whatnot. But they can really give a hard time on some of the fringe cities towards the Frigid Expanse. Really causing too much trouble. A lot of battles and skirmishes have gone with them. A lot of their shamans defeated. A lot of friends lost, unfortunately. But as is the nature of war and combat. But when I heard this missive going out from the edge of the church, the Grand Arbiter herself, when she was saying that the Great Corruptor was returning and that the churches were coming together to form an Aegis, I was first to volunteer. What else more could Marandar be proud of? I'm not just Ashley of Vidor, I'm Ashley, captain of the Aegis, defender of Thaera.
To the captain.
Yes.
Woo! To me!
Yes.
To the Aegis.
Ah, yes, the Grand Arbiter. That would be one of the vizier. Yeah, the viziers, isn't it?
No. That's Pholtos. You're thinking of. That's all the way down in Carlia. Grand Arbiter is the head of the Forleen Church. Presides in the cathedral in Frolencia.
Sounds like a fancy place.
Oh yeah, it's a religious capital.
Yeah, what was her title?
Seer of Divinity.
Seer of Divinity. Yeah, the Seer. That was it. Seers. Yes. Quite fortuitous, it's really, that we met. I can't. Did we? We met here in. Or was it in Zudak?
It was in Zudak. You saw me in a right fucking foul mood talking to that pompous prick on the throne. She kind of like hushes her voice and then looks around. It's like, shit, did I say that in front of any dwarves? No, we're safe. I think I got away with it.
It was only a tiny sedition. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh man, some gold just disappeared.
I mean,
how did the Grand Arbiter learn of the Great Corruptor's return?
oh well, there was a summit called that Seer of Divinity woman, head of the Pholtos Church. She called an emergency summit, and Grand Arbiter went down to the Jewel. I think it was the High Inquisitor of Eokil. He made his way down down to the Jewel. I think he probably had like a. I think they travelled by foot.
Yes, there was a grand meeting, of course, with the return of the Dragonborn.
Yeah, and then I don't know who the head of the Maronite Church is. Probably you guys probably know that more than me. They were there.
Yeah. Looks at like Roman and Norman, like, guys.
Hey, don't look at us.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
Probably something you should guys.
Do we know? Yeah, I mean, do we know that? Like,
it's never been brought up.
Because I don't think it was anyone who was at the sanctum.
No. I mean, I don't
No.
really know how the Maronite Church works. I mean, you're quite a small one.
Anyone who's in charge of the church, we've met some of the members with, better or worse interactions. Like when I went to the church in Freeport.
I mean, I was hoping. I think we were all hoping that more than 4 churches would sign up to the Aegis, but I guess people need to see before they believe, right?
I'm sure tales of the fiendish generals have got around. It's only a matter of time. I can only take heart that at least some people are listening.
Yeah.
They'll get there.
Anyway, I think I've drunk far too much, and I don't want to be a burden in the morning, so I'm gonna retire to bed.
Good night.
I don't think we will be far behind. It is getting a little late. I mean, we only started late.
Yeah. I think we kept her mind off things for long enough.
Yeah.
Yes. So the morning we will go to the market and get the things that we need, and then we are heading to the Silent Plain. Are we going to be as clouds?
I would think so.
I'll make sure that the right stuff is.
I think that's going to be our method of travel for the most part at the moment in the jungle. It's quite vast.
So on that note, I should probably get to bed earlier, so I will see you tomorrow. But before I do, I just wanted to just thank you and stuff for believing me and all of that. complicated thing, but I appreciated you guys were there.
We did not doubt you for a second, Neve.
Well done.
There's a little shy half smile that passes on.
If anyone deserves a good night's sleep now, it is you.
Yeah, so everyone
Hells yes.
everyone can feel free to have a long rest.
I just fell out.
Get my hit dice back.
What spells
Yeah,
are good
have
for
a long rest. Get fed, get watered, get to the market, get some silver weapons, get our hands on a wizard that sells potions called Fabio.
Easy.
Alright, so has everyone done their long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you wake in the morning. Ashley is ready for you guys whenever you want to leave. But you can feel free to head to the market.
We will head to the market.
So you're looking for Fabio.
Fabio.
Yeah, so
Man.
so it's the main market, kind of like built on the kind of wharf and rafters and kind of like stilts and everything that kind of bridge the river, and you can see it's still again full of this huge bustle of people, and the smells coming from all the different food stalls. You can see there's loads of ripe fruit, loads of different caged animals and everything. It is a very exotic and eccentric marketplace where people are kind of buying, haggling, yelling, shouting and everything, and it kind of takes you a little while before you come across a small stall where you see kind of sat. So they're actually at table level on a tall stool. It's a very, very small figure with white fur and kind of very not. Is it what's rabbit? Is it lupine? No, that's wolf, isn't it? Rabbit-like features. So they've kind of got like a little rabbit snout and kind of like big rabbit ears, but they've got a very fine dress about them and small kind of like reading spectacles resting on the bridge of their kind of like nose, and they seem to be doing a transaction with someone. As you can see, the person who is trading with them has got a large kind of like metal canister. You can see there's almost like a little glass peephole down the side of it. You can see kind of like little crackles of lightning coming out, coming and crackling inside of it, as the person there kind of hands over the money as the small little rabbit Mariam goes, "Oh yes, thank you. No, please, come again. You are a most welcome customer. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye now."
There he is.
I stop pushing people forward.
Oh, well, as like he's finished with the customer. Excuse me.
Sorry. I'm just closing now. That was my last canister of lightning. I head back to Inside's Edge in a few hours, and then I will make the long trip there and trip back, and then I'll have more in about a week if that is okay.
We are not interested in your lightning. Are you Fabio?
Oh yes, Fabio Marchetti. It is nice to meet you. Who might you be?
My name is Honeyil. We have heard that you have great knowledge. Well, more than we do about Durland Hall. We are looking to travel there.
Oh, Darlin's Hole. Yes. I have done a small paper on the place, but I have many more interesting papers. There are more interesting places in the world than Darlin's Hole. As a student of the College of Elements, I have even done an expedition to the elemental plane of air. Would you not like to know about that instead?
Not instead. I mean, it is still interesting, though.
Oh.
But no, we were looking to travel this way, and we were wondering if you might have any insight as to what potential dangers may lie there, or precautions we may need to take.
Well, I have not been there for very long. Only a small group of us went. It's very, very dangerous place. Excuse me, sorry. Very dangerous place. It is. Are you familiar with cosmology?
Honey, like looks around like Neve and Roman, hoping that they have bigger brains.
You mean there may be a place maybe closer to one of the other planes?
Yes, no, and yes. You know the existence of other planes. We have and how other planes border different planes and places like that, and things happen. And are you aware of elemental planes? Yes?
Yes.
So you have water, air, fire, and earth. Four elemental planes. College of Elementals, we study it a lot, very extensively. Darlin's Hall, we believe, is what we call a quasi-elemental plane, or at least a place next to a quasi-elemental plane. Does this make sense? Are you following?
You're losing me a little bit.
Go on.
So, we have the elemental planes, and he kind of like he gets up. He gets no. He's whiteboard, and he picks up a small apple, and he draws a ring around the circumference of the apple, and he says, and the elemental planes are all around in the cosmology, and then at the top we have the positive energy plane, and on the bottom we have the negative energy plane. These are different places. Positive energy and negative energy are roundabout words for life and death kind of thing. It does get confusing, I know. But as you can see, we have the elemental planes around the outside and around the circumference of the apple. Sometimes, if you get at this point where the elemental plane of water, when that goes down and goes a bit too far to the negative elemental plane, it then comes and there is a bleed between the two. And this is what we know as the elemental plane of salt, because it is the negative of water, the dehydration aspect. Salt is the natural opposite of the water. Yes. And that is why it is a quasi-elemental plane, because it is an elemental plane mixed with an energy plane. Now, enough about the theories of cosmology and whatnot. We believe that Darlin's Hall, not always been there, not more recent than a lot of places in the jungle. It is a bleed through from this quasi-elemental plane, and that is why it draws away the life from a lot of things. Excuse me. Now, when we went there, we did have to bring a lot of water, but even then, the water was rapidly disappearing. The air is very dry, and it is quickly taken by the salt. The only thing, it was very exhausting on our behalf for a lot of us. We did not get to the epicenter of where this break between the planes is. But We did have potions of vitality with us just in case we were too exhausted of our fluids. You lot are traveling there, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I do sell the odd bits of alchemy. I do have some potions of vitality if that is what you are looking to buy. Please do not think this is some long-winded, really hard sell for some potions of vitality.
No.
I would be impressed.
Yes, that you could turn us randomly coming to you into such a sale. Very impressive. Though we are interested in your potions.
How many do I have? And he kind of like hops down off his little stool, and he all but disappears from behind the stall. And you can only see the tops of his ears kind of shuffling around at the back, and you can hear some clinking of some bottles. And he comes up and he places down 3 bottles that have a green-like viscous substance in. These are the 3 potions of vitality I have.
Are they?
Alchemy is alchemy. You know, it is not easy to come by. Very expensive and very takes a lot of skill and many years of practice to make. 500 gold each. But I can see I am not talking to just mere merchants and traders. Is this particularly within your price range?
I believe that would be in our price range.
I'm afraid I only have 3, but it is they are very potent, and despite how tired or how close to the brink of death you may think you are, it will fully restore your energy.
Yes, everyone turn up your pockets.
I have 18 platinum pieces.
I've got 33 plat and 107 gold.
I have 212 gold and 21 plat.
I do a dramatic flex of opening up the purse.
There's like a couple of moths fly out.
There's a little clink. It's kind of a coppery clink.
We really need to do some dinosaur poaching.
You
hunting.
do have 5 grand in the bank.
Yeah, we have money in the bank as well.
We do.
But we gotta get those
I mean-
bonuses.
I suppose if we take some money out of the bank, then perhaps when we are on the plane or around Derlin's Hall, we can go and get some things that can get us more money.
We could do that in the jungle as well.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
guess. So.
I believe we should. We do. Where's the bank?
There is a small bank, kind of like branch somewhere deeper within the town, kind of more towards the actual build-up of a city. But there is one there, and you can go in and take money out.
Wait here, I'll be right back. Yes. Roman will run off to the bank.
How much are you taking out?
1,500 gold.
1,500. Cool.
Just so I can bring it back and give it to him.
And then we can replace it when possible, when we have some money.
Then we can go and get some silver weapons now. We've done this.
Yes, silver weapons.
So we'll time skip you going to the bank and coming back,
Yeah.
and you can happily hand over the money. And he goes, thank you very much. I am heading back to Insight's Edge. I'll be there for about a week after I travel there. I am going by boat. But if you are ever in Insight's Edge, if you ever want to see a more fantastical or more civilized structure of a town, it is very nice to see. A great place to learn new things.
Well, perhaps we will visit there at some point. I hope to see you again.
Oh, it is nice meeting you, Honeyel and friends.
Yes, thank you. Roman will give Honeyel and Eve one of the potions.
So let's Potion.
Potion of vitality.
Potion of Vitality. Yep, there you go.
It was all.
So, drinking this potion removes any exhaustion you are suffering, cures any disease or poison affecting you, and maximizes the effect of any hit dice you spend to regain hit points within the next 24 hours.
Oh, I didn't know about all that other shit. That's fucking boss.
Yeah.
We should pick up 500 gold.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go and find somewhere where we can pick up some silver weapons as well, Rob.
I feel like that this might be better if I give this to Norman, you know. I have my own means of I mean, obviously, not.
But this is me fully forewarning you that there may be effects that give exhaustion. I have given you the means to help with that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Well, we have endless decanters, so we should be okay for water. We just need to drink often. I suppose. And I suggest we stay near Norman at all times to try and shield ourselves from the elements. Should it be very warm?
I have a really nice cloak.
Yes, me too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we all do, really. We've got plenty.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully his small talk on the elemental planes and the energy planes didn't go over everyone's head.
No, it was like Roman understood it all.
Norman did not.
He's trying to add dreams to the mix, and my brain's a bit broken with it, so I should put it down for a bit.
Yeah, so, like, what sort of silver weapons can we find, Rob?
There is being a dwarven settlement primarily. There are plenty of silver weapons, and you can either get standard simple weapons that are silvered for the PHB price plus 100 gold, or you can pay to have a weapon silvered for 100 gold.
Can you silver your whip?
Can we simple weapons, or can we get martial weapons?
There are martial weapons there. So yeah, you can get any weapon pretty much. I don't know why I made the distinction. So yeah, they have the means to silver weapons for you. You can get any weapon that is in the PHB, and you can then get it silver for an extra 100 gold. They will not be able to silver special magic items and things like that, as that requires different things, and the silver does not stick the same way to magical items as it would normal steel and things like that.
I want to find the closest weapon to what that woman normally wields.
She wields a maul.
I want to find a maul.
Yeah.
So let's find.
So we got
PHP
one
price for a
maul.
maul. I don't think it's a maul.
The maul 10 GP.
Is it 10 GP? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we should get another long sword. That'll be 115. We should get a short sword as well. And that'll be 10. 225. 335 with the maul. I mean, not really like it's worth O'Neill or I having a silver weapon.
We'll do very little with a silver weapon.
Or even really Neve, for that matter.
I mean, we might as well just have some spare stuff.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Maybe we can get you a silver manicure at some point, Neve.
You can get silver those claws of yours.
That would be really cool.
Change shape though.
I mean, it's although they are quite expensive.
I will get them all. I will just buy this.
Yeah.
110. I'll just get the other two things. The long sword and the short sword. So that'll be 225.
That's when Elle picks up the fucking massive maul and just like. Ugh.
Yeah, it's very heavy for you.
And then just like feeds it into the bag of holding with both hands.
Oh, Norman, she's trying so hard.
She's doing great.
I don't know how he carried these things daily. I I could not be bothered.
That's why I choose a whip. Very light. Very
This
stylish.
cool. I think
It
I
is
could
stylish.
probably wield a whip.
Although the shield's
Not very
pretty-
well, but I could probably do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I have my new whip skills that you taught me yesterday. I'm
That's true.
totally an expert right now. And I'm like a mime of whipping.
I can give you I've got a +1 whip for emergencies. You could use.
Oh no. It's okay. You can keep it on.
She's got a trident.
Oh, that's right. If we're in a real bad bind with water, she can always aquasphere us.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally just going through what I can do.
Oh,
Norman, do you have the silver longsword?
yeah. Oh,
Gara.
did Gara give it to me? Then yes.
Oh, good. That's fine. Yes, Roman sticks the silvered longsword and the silvered short sword that he just got into his bag of holding.
Yeah.
They're there.
So that is that done.
Yes, I believe we should go and get Ashley and prepare to leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready to become a cloud.
Picked up a sword for Jaden and Gara. So
Yeah.
Oh, So you return to the tavern, the Boaty Boat Tavern, and Ashley is like, a mall? You really got? I thought you were just going to get me something small. No, this is fantastic.
No. This is like what you use, so you know.
Yeah, and she
You'll have to pull it out of the bag yourself because it's very heavy.
Oh no, yes. She kind of grips it by just underneath, like the head of it, and pulls it out with one of her hands, and affixes it to her back.
and to be honest, it was cheaper than the longsword.
Oh yeah. Not as much craft needs to go into stick and big weight.
Although it's amazing what dwarves can do.
Are you ready?
Are you
Ashley?
prepared?
Yes, I'm prepared and ready. Whenever you lot are.
Yeah, we'll
I'm ready
head
to
on
become cloud.
outside of the tavern and we'll find a little bit where there's some trees and we can start crafting.
Let's head outside
Yeah.
to become one with the sky.
Right.
Just light.
So, Neva, you what's the spell called again?
It is Windwalk. It is a 6th level spell.
And you can cast Windwalk. As your form begins to loosen and shift as it dissipates and turns into mist. And before you know it, you are upon the skies, flying, soaring.
Just
Yeah.
to the world map.
To the world map, indeed. Sorry, I was just changing to air ambience.
Flying.
I can't think of any flying music. So this is what you get.
Oh, there's a Skies of Arcadia map theme tune, which would be perfect.
So you are down here, and it will take you a very short amount of time to fly all the way towards Derlin's Hall. So as you get to the brinks and like towards the edge of the Tyrant's Plain, you do see that even the trees start to grow more distant, almost like the roots need a lot more space to grow. There's a lot more competition, the trunks are a lot thicker, and they grow taller, and even the trees here are giant in comparison to the already very large trees, but they are very widely spaced apart, and they don't really form much of a canopy. They're like lone islands to a point now that you are getting closer to the Tyrant's Plain. And that's when you see your first Goliath, your first gargantuan-sized creature. A tall reptile, almost the size of... I'm not sure how to compare it. Colossal in height. You see a long-necked reptile stomping and thundering its way across from tree to tree, grazing on the tall branches at the top. It is much. It's probably the size of a small village.
Oh my god.
This brontosaurus, but it's not what like a brontosaurus you would normally expect to see. It seems to have large scaled platings, and you can see that they kind of crackle a bit with gleams of fire every now and again, and you can see that these kind of platings line from the head all the way down the back to the tail, and as it's chomping you can see a plume of flame erupts from one of these platings at the top of its head, and then it kind of erupts from the next one down in sequence. So it then goes bam, 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 all the way down, kind of making a line down its head to its back to its tail. This jet of flame going up.
I love how my doodle is accurate.
Yeah.
How would you even spell such a creature?
I don't know.
I don't think we need to, right? We don't have to just murder the first thing we see.
As it's there, just casually grazing on these big leaves.
How much were they worth again?
Well,
There is no bounty on the tyrants.
There's no bounty on the tyrants of the plain, but dinosaurs in the jungle.
Oh.
Thing is huge. Like a mountain.
even
walking.
bigger than huge. It's incredible how big it can grow.
The earth shudders and quakes with every step of it as it starts to move towards another tree. Its head turns and moves, and then a few seconds later you can see its body turn and move to catch up with its head's motion.
Incredible.
Oh, they're so big and stuffy.
Imagine if you had one, Neve.
I was just thinking like a really big T-Rexes and things, but this is unbelievable.
I mean, you gotta have your herbivores where you know.
Rowan is awestruck by the magnificent beast.
So do you wish to carry on after you've seen your first giant dinosaur?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll continue on, and you can easily see Derlin's Hole from here, and it does look like a large crater that goes deep into the earth, almost perfectly spherical at a point, but you can see at the very center of it, there seems to be what looks like a swirl of white mist and air in a maelstrom tornado coming from the very center. And you can tell that it is a large one, and the winds that are causing this are very strong. You reckon you could only get so close to it before you would not be able to be a cloud.
Yeah.
We have to take this from a distance.
Yes. Let's scope around.
So I'll mark it on the map. So the maelstrom bit is kind of like this little X I've just done there. That's the worst colour to use. Let's get rid of that. What colour should I use?
Cyan.
This one. So like there. So you reckon you could get reasonably close to it, but it basically means you can't just drop down onto where you need to be.
Yeah.
I reckon we should, at the edge of the crater, we're going to be able to see all of what's in the inside of this crater.
And although the map shows like a crater, it almost looks like a perfect hemisphere has been carved down into the earth. It almost looks uncannily spherical.
It's a bit weird.
It's so strange.
And yes, it is completely white and bleached, the floor here. It would not take a genius to guess that it is comprised entirely of salt. And the big tornado whirling maelstrom is a big salt tornado in the middle.
No.
Let's get reasonably close, and then we'll decide what to do.
Yes, we cannot go there in cloud form, no.
I'll say you can get reasonably close. It's more towards the very center of it, so you could probably get within a battle map's distance of the center of it.
Yeah.
So you can get to the edge of the battle map that I have made.
Yeah, we will go there.
Yeah.
And then we will go somewhere, I don't know, reasonably.
What can we see?
And not a lot of anything, really. The closer you get to the center, the harder it gets to see, as the tornado begins to make it so there is almost like a palpable fog and the haze of this salt, very fine, but also some coarser grains being moved around and drifting upon it.
I'll take us to the edge and we'll start telling everyone.
Yes, we'll get to like a nice safe place and then...
Okay, so I'll move you onto a battle map, as I will ping where you are.
I think.
As you're at the very top, the fog of war represents not being able to see shit because of all the salt fucking everywhere in the air.
Yeah.
Very enduring.
Oof.
And it's quite hard to hear each other over this. Is this the right place?
I think so.
What?
Have any of you got any, like, rings of, like, water breathing stuff? Random.
No, I have water walking.
Ah, that's not helpful. Oh well, never mind.
The air
okay.
here, so you can see that the tornado is directly kind of almost south of you, and you can kind of see that main block of mass even amongst this, and you can feel like occasionally you get like the sting of a larger pelt of sand whipping past and hitting you in the face, where along with all this other kind of just sandy dust, and even when you're opening your mouth to talk, you're getting a mouthful of salt.
Who needs water walking?
I didn't mean sand, sorry, I meant to say salt.
Yeah.
They can borrow my ring.
No, it's not that one.
It's hard to breathe.
Try not to talk too much. Cover your faces and mouths.
Oh yeah.
Ashley's already getting like a bit of rag cloth and tying it around in a makeshift kind of bandana.
Will have wrapped up around his head and around his mouth.
Honey will pull out one of the, bandanas from a, costume kit.
And I'm gonna get ready with the decanter of water.
We should take home some water before we go anywhere, maybe.
Yeah, just occasionally damping the
Yeah, it does not stay damp for long at all. The unnatural amount of salt that is constantly whizzing past you is slapping and hitting against the cloth at a rapid rate, and it only probably takes about 4 or 5 minutes before it is bone dry again. Everyone's lips are already starting to get cracked and parched.
Yeah. Keep dousing yourself and drinking, and then occasionally.
I will put on Ashley's aura as well. So everyone get 5 temporary hit points, by the way, because you would have all been in her aura at some point.
Yeah.
She has a very cooling aura to her, so when you are stood next to her, it is very cool and calm.
What are we expecting to find?
So as you move down, you can see that there is what looks like a sheer cliff drop. You cannot see the bottom of it. You can only see more salt and stone. Well, not stone, just salt being whipped up in the air.
This doesn't...
But you can feel that you are going. The further you go to the right, is a slight decline.
perhaps there's a way around. Looks like we're
a way down?
Perhaps.
I need some water.
Cornel, keep up.
Keeping.
Thank you.
Everyone make a perception check at disadvantage. Because of the noise. This is a sound-based one. Ooh.
Okay.
Cornel, you can hear that very close over this way. There are loud thudding sounds amongst the sounds of the sand, the salt. I keep saying sand instead of salt.
Be careful, I hear something. Maybe up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears.
What?
They're stomping.
Is it bright here or not?
No, it's very hard to see. And we
Okay.
will
I'm
roll
gonna put on my
initiatives.
night goggles then. Just normal
It's more obscuring. They'll keep all the salt out of your eyes, so that'll do wonders for you. But the main obscuring nature is because of the salt storm.
Yeah, it's mainly just for my eyes.
Okay.
Wow.
At least we're not surprised. Oh my god, it's a salt
Ooh.
golem. Oh my god, it's a salt golem. Oh my god, it's a salt golem.
Neve, top of the round, you're up.
Use water gun.
Yeah.
I was so close to taking create water today and I did.
Quick, summon slugs.
Going to.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I went a bit more forward than I was planning to.
As you can see, there's a big hulking colossus of salt crystals looms before you.
Okay. I am going to turn into my waterful form.
Okay. We don't have a token for it yet, so feel free to just mark yourself up.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just need
that would be
taller.
that would be my action. And I feel like I haven't done much else as a bonus action. So that will be my turn. It was super exciting.
Okay.
Protect.
Protecto.
Gonna end bad.
Okay. The big crystalline golem turns, and if it had a face, it would be looking down at you as it raises a big fisty hand and goes to slam down towards you. Bam! 16?
I will check.
I think it's 18. As it misses you, and you can see, and you can even feel as its hand comes down past you and hits the ground next to you, you can feel the very kind of sweat from your skin being drawn into its hand. And it comes to slam again. Boom! It crashes down, and there is just a big plume of salt that spits and hits right up in your face. Roman, it is your turn.
Roman can't even see what's attacking Neve. Oh, shit!
Right there!
Ah! Get back! Roman is going to unleash a hail of Eldritch Blast at the creature.
Go for it.
Blast for first.
That definitely hits.
And he... 15 damage, and he'll attempt to knock it back.
It will be knocked back, but as you hit it and as it's about to fly back, it the front load of it bursts and the salt crumbles away in its brittle nature as Neve gets hit with a blinding salt spray and must make a dex saving throw to shield her eyes.
Shit!
As Neve, the salt has gotten well and truly in your eyes. You are blind for 2 rounds.
Like, my eyes.
What happened?
Then he moves forward. It exploded in Neve's face. And then he moves forward. Didn't see it, and he unleashed his second bolt. 40.
That hits a particularly hardened pit of the salt and does not do enough force to do damage to it.
Damn it. And then number 3, 17 to hit.
That just hits. That burst through the hard, toughened bit. The first blast seemed to have weakened it, as the second then follows up and cracks it. Again, you can see the salt sprays out, but Neve has not stood next to it this time.
And he shoves it back a further 10 feet. And then he runs away. And that will be my turn.
Honiel, it is your turn.
O'Neill will rush over to Neve. Are you okay, Neve? And does she look like she's just going, my eyes! Because O'Neill doesn't know how long that's going to last. She is going to cast Lesser Restoration and cure her blindness.
Your eyes
Neve.
are clean.
And she just spritzes a tiny bit of water into her eyes. Really sorry, this is going to sting. And then she steps back. You got this. And that's her turn.
Okay, Norman, it is your turn.
I hate this place. Oh, I need to close my mouth.
Excuse me. Sorry for the coughing.
How much?
No,
Where's the thing?
dead.
Bollocks. One more. There we go. We'll use a bonus action to extend my whip range.
Yeah.
And I'll... Oh, I'm taking a -2 on my first attack to get +2 AC.
It will be -2 on all your attacks for the round.
Oh, yeah.
Because yeah.
Oh, no, good.
Yeah. But then
-2 for this
you'll
round.
have +2 to your AC against all subsequent attacks until your next round. So it is a worthwhile trade-off in most cases.
Sure. I'll do that later.
Yeah.
Flat.
Ooh,
Yay.
big hit! You crack down onto it as it takes 9 points. You can see that salt sprays out, and you're not within 5 feet of it. So the salt does not spray and hit your goggles, which you are wearing. You would be immune to this effect anyway.
Yay!
Yeah, you said you put goggles on. Like, I'm not going to blind you while you've got goggles on. That just seems stupid.
Unless they have a flash attack, then I will be blinded.
And 22 hits again. Another strong
What about
crack.
P20? Is 20 still good?
20 is good, yep.
Okay, thank you.
So
Yay!
Another crack of the whip as another burst comes from it.
Motherboard. Ah.
And 11. Crack. You can see its form is beginning to crumble and wither slightly, but it still has a lot of its mass to it. And you can see the second salt golem. I didn't roll for Ashley. Fuck.
Mucho más.
10.
It's fine, she can go after me this time.
Yeah.
Or kind of
Yeah.
doing some crappy things.
Yeah. She will stomp forward, and she realizes that she can't get close enough, so she's then going to dash to Honiel and Neve to keep them in the aura.
Oh.
The salt golem comes for Norman. Boh, boh, boh. It stomps and thunders. You can see the salt spraying with every step it takes, and it comes in for a slam. 11 misses as it sweeps as Norman ducks underneath the big meaty fist of salt. And then 25
That just hits, yeah.
just hits for 14 bludgeoning damage. It is magical.
It
And
is. Dang it.
can you make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw as it tries to suck some of your fluids from you?
I really hope I can. Apparently,
Yay!
yes, I can.
This
Yay.
might have been why I was asking, what is an easy DC saving throw for you guys?
Oh, for Con, really easy for me and Honiel. Not so easy for everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neve, it is your turn. You forcibly will your blood to stay in your body and not get sucked into the salt.
Yeah, it's like mine.
I just got it back.
Yep. It's all fresh and shiny. So we are going to swing the this way. And I want to make a 20-foot cube on top of these guys and cast Erupting Earth.
Ooh. Salt counts as earth. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Spell templates. Let's have a look. 20-foot cube. If it will come out.
There it is.
Yeah, you can get both of them.
And it will be at a level 4.
Okay, so they need to make dexterity saving throws. I do not think this is their forte in the slightest. What? What? Okay,
It's not, but
one
also-
of them saves and the other one fails. So it takes 27 points of bludgeoning damage. And what else happens?
I think it's rough terrain.
Oh, difficult terrain. Yeah. And the other saves for half, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So 14 points. Anything else, Neve? Oh wait, no. Norman's fine. As bits of salt chip off them, and it plinks off his glasses.
Nice. Okay, and that will be my turn for now.
The salt golem lumbers in. Boof. And we'll go to flank. Sure.
Nah!
As it cancels out your extra +2.
No.
Slam! Slam! As you are much too trained a fighter for these hulking brutes, you are too quick and your shield arm too strong to be thwarted by mere salty golems. Ashley will take a step forward and she will swing at this one down to the bottom with her icy sledge. Crunch, she hits for 12 points of damage. Do these things have any cold resistance? Did I give them that? No.
Good to know.
And another swing. Crunch for 16 points. But she does need to make the dex save twice. As she goes, oh, piss my eyes! She's blind.
Oh god.
She's blind.
We need to get goggles, guys.
For one turn. Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. 5, 6. Aha! Oh no, that's
Yeah.
That's a large boy.
Yeah.
Right into a golem. Oh fuck.
Fool. Now I am the golem.
Whoopsie. Shit.
Roman?
Roman panicked because he didn't mean to do that, and he slaps it with a shocking grasp.
It's very.
Okay.
In fairness, it's very salty out today.
That hits.
14 lightning.
As it crackles and burns, you can see bits of salt shatter and rupture off it. As you are next to it, there is a blinding salt spray.
I'm going to use my my favoured by the gods and pass that.
Okay. As Marine goes, Roman, what are you doing? Stop.
And then he runs away to have no reaction.
Yeah.
No,
Ladies and gentlemen, the smartest member of the party.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm one of the dumbest.
Oh, no, I thought that was me. Very good.
I'm just one of the dumbest.
We are both noble.
Is that your turn, Roman?
No, and then as a bonus action, Roman's going to use one of the charges of the Pilgrim's Ring to tell Norman to take a strike at this golem.
Ooh, yes, please. Hiya!
Ooh, crunch. A strong hit as grasping light. The chains wrap and they cut through it like a chainsaw hacking through wood with its ripping tear.
What?
Ashley goes, my eyes still! Ah!
Oh shit! Oh god, I'm sorry.
Ah!
But no one's trying to get goggles.
Oh, no, I'm blinded for a bit longer now! Ow!
She's lost an eye. The other one's in bad shape.
Norman,
Amazing.
stop! I think that's you! Oh, it
Oh, God.
stings!
I'll attack the other one. I'm sorry.
Is that your turn, Roman?
Yeah.
Oh, Neil, it's your turn.
O'Neill steps one step down slightly and is going to cast spell that I switched out yesterday. And she casts Dragon's Breath on herself as a bonus action.
Ooh.
And she will blow a frosty kiss towards this one. Because
What level Dragon's Breath have you cast?
I'll cast it at regular level 2.
Okay, so that's concentration. But yes,
It
you can.
is.
Yeah.
As it's a cone, but it's only targeting
Yeah.
that one. Of cold, I've picked.
Yep, and it takes 11 points of cold damage.
As she then steps back.
Ashley is blind. No more salt is going to make her any more blind. She is just blind.
I was going to
I'm
say, can I use my
pumping.
reaction to tell her to shield her eyes? That's
I'm
not-
trying. It's already in them. Is that your turn, honey? Sorry.
It's the turn, yes.
Should have brought goggles.
Norman, it is your turn.
Alright. I know she's at maximum blind, but I'm still going to go for the other one.
Okay.
Ooh.
A 14.
I'm going to use a superiority dice
Okay.
to hopefully hit. Maybe.
That is definitely enough to hit.
Blam.
For 12 slashing as you rip and tear through the salt.
Blam.
Another strong hit as Grasping Lice bursts with light every time it strikes and connects.
Ah, my eyes! Blam.
Ooh, critical hit!
Crunch.
For 20 points of damage. Huge.
Tasty. No, they're way too big to shield shove. Never mind, that's better. Oh wait, I will move back one.
Okay. These salt golems are not smart. They will go for Norman as
Okay.
one goes for a slam attack. As again it misses and thuds down into the ground and swings up high. And exactly in the same place, your shield arm is very strong as you are buffeting them both off of it.
Yeah.
Neve, it is your turn.
I'm just trying to think of sensible plans. But Gina is failing to, so she is going to run up to this one up here, and we're going to have a swing.
Go for it.
Slice down.
As a 14, unfortunately, does not connect into a position that you wanted it to.
Okay.
Huh.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Are you in your form?
Yes.
She is. The new salt golem, not the new salt golem, the weak salt golem goes for Norman. Slam! Slam! They cannot hit at all. At the start of Ashley's turn, Norman gained 5 temporary hit points.
Yay! Oh, I forgot to knock them off from that hit before.
Yeah. Ashley is going to stumble back and bump into Honiel. My eyes!
Crying, but no tears.
That is her turn. She'll take the dodge action to make any hits towards her regular. Roman, it's your turn.
Roman, noticing that this one is much weakened and he can actually fucking see it, he's going to blast it with a hail of Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
First.
That's a hit.
He's not moving it anywhere. For 7 force damage. And then
Another hit.
just hit.
Just hit.
15 force damage. And then the third and final. just-
Unfortunately whiffs it, as that was a particularly hard part of the salty exterior.
Okay. And then as a And then he's going to move through Honeyhill. 2, 3, 4. I can see better. And then as a bonus action, he's going to spend a charge from the Pilgrim's Ring and give Neve an attack against that's not going there. Strike him down.
Thank you. And I do swing.
Ooh, as the acid cuts through like a hot knife through butter. As you can see, the acid damage rends the salt from the golem's body. But Neve, can you make a dexterity saving throw as salt sprays into your wolfy peepers? You are blind again, Neve. For 2 rounds. Neve, I'm going to take your vision away from you for these 2 rounds.
Yep.
Ooh.
I'll give you 5-foot vision.
Yeah.
Sorry, she's better at smelling and hearing anyway.
That's fine.
Yeah, but everything just smells of salt and sounds like salt wind.
Yeah.
Sure, the golems smell extra salty.
No, they smell exactly the same as the rest of the salt.
Her nostrils are literally full of salt.
Is that your turn, Roman?
Yeah.
Honeyhill, it is your turn.
Honeyhill dances round to here and blows another frosty kiss towards this one.
It is slow and lumbering as it turns and gets caught by the full gout of the cold.
As a set of frosty icicles drape over his head. She will then hippity hop backwards and stay with Ashley.
Poor Ashley.
Honeyhill, my eyes, they really stink. Is everyone okay? No one's dying, are they?
Everyone is fine. Like,
Nice!
Oh, Neve, she's dying!
what do you do?
Norman, it is your turn.
Alright, I can safely, hopefully, get this boy beneath me. Attack once, 16 just
16
misses.
just misses, yeah. It's AC 17.
I'll take that on the chin. Blap, that hits.
And another strong hit.
I'll add a little bit of damage.
Ooh. 19 points of damage. It's basically almost like a wire frame of salt now. A lot of its mass has been racked and whipped off.
Last bit.
Another
Yay.
strong hit as you... do you want to take the scene and how you kill this salt golem?
Oh, it's deeply scarred all over. I just managed to take it with one big swing to take out both its knees, and it collapses under its own weight. And all somehow goes into Ashley's eyes.
As it collapses down, it turns into piles of salt that immediately begin to get whipped up by the storm.
That's my turn. Oh, wait, no, I'll move next to Neve just in case.
Salt Golem goes for Neve.
Yeah.
Crunch! A strong hit.
Oh, wait, can I intercept? It's not a demon. Keep
Unfortunately,
forgetting this.
as you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage, Neve, and can you make a Constitution saving throw? As you save against it, as you can feel it trying to suck some of the moisture out, but doesn't get a tangible grip on your vital fluids. But its second fist comes swinging in. Boff! Another 27 points of damage,
Yeah.
and another con save.
Oh, blind knee.
No.
As you suffer a level of exhaustion, as this fist covers you in a shower of salt, and you can feel the water from kind of like your eyes, your lips, like your nose, any kind of like open area. You're like, even your sweat glands are being drawn out, as it is you do feel drained from that.
Oh, there's a whimper.
Neve, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna feel exhausted and stuff. Okay. Try to can't see that. I'm gonna attempt to try and.
It's in front of you.
use my bonus action. I don't know if it'll work, but I'll try.
You know where it is. You can you know where it is. But you're still blinded, so you will be attacking with disadvantage.
Okay. So we'll just do that.
Oh.
It hurts so bad.
Boo. Unfortunately, the blinding sting of the salt leaves you ineffective.
Oh.
It would have been glorious, Norman. Glorious.
Ashley is blind. This is the last of her being blind as she kind of fumbles around a bit. I'm coming, Neve! And bumps into the back of Roman and feels like Norman's shoulder. Is that Neve?
You're close.
Neve!
Yeah, I pull her up towards Neve.
And she will heal you, Neve, for 23 hit points, and you get 11 temporary hit points.
Oh.
Roman, it is your turn.
Rowan pokes his head out around the side of Ashley and Norman so they're not in the way, and he's going to shoot off a level 1 guiding bolt at the creature.
Ooh, go for it.
Kablam! And I'm going to spend a luck point.
As per guiding bolt.
Yeah, guiding bolt is always magic.
Yeah, let's spend a luck point and re-roll that shit.
That hits.
That hits. Level 1 for 11 radiant damage.
As it bursts, and Neve, can you make another dexterity save?
God damn. This is why I don't go at the front.
You're blind for 3 rounds.
Amazing.
But it is lit up like a Christmas tree. It is now glowing bright.
I'm getting flashbacks from a certain place that we were when Gara was away and Eve had to be in front line.
Oh my.
So many eye crits.
Anything else, Roman?
Roman will take a couple of steps back, and that's my turn.
Honiel, it's your turn.
Stop standing around it. It's not working very well. But she is going to get closer and do yes another kiss of cold. Dragon's breath.
It fails its save.
Good, good. Takes 8 cold damage.
8 cold damage.
Very minimal, but it works.
It does, and
Deck saves.
yeah, it's very bad at dex saves.
As she steps backwards.
And your first attack will be advantage, Norman.
Yeah.
Norman, it is your turn.
I just need one sec. Oh, I'll do it quick. One sec. It's alright.
That's okay. Should we take a little break then if Nick needs to shoot off? It is like 9:15. Shall we?
Yeah, we can grab a drink and stuff.
Yeah. Come back for 9:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay.
You right back.
Okie dokie. I'll put the stream onto. live. As we were in the middle of combat, and we had just started Norman Blurgmont's turn.
Haha, and I've got advantage
You do.
for the first one.
Yeah.
As that is a strong hit for 12 damage.
Yeah, let's do more attacks.
Another hit for 14. And a third.
For fuck's sake, that should be 19. Ignore the advantage.
Minus.
That'll be 17, which is still
Yeah, it's still its AC. That's fine.
Oh,
The one
just.
I'm standing next
Yep.
to.
14.
Oh,
Neve, I don't think you can get any more blind at this point. I'm not
Thank
good.
you.
Otherwise, that would have been 3 saves right there.
There's still 3 rounds of blindness. So.
Yeah.
sorry, Dave. I'm trying to aim it away from you, but it just kind of explodes.
The Salt Golem receiving the barrage of attacks from Norman and not possessing a very high intelligence at all will direct its fury towards the thing that is causing it harm and will attack Norman. Boff! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That was a huge hit as it slams down in the left and you tumble tumble to the right. You accidentally move directly into its line as it comes hurtling down.
I've forgotten I've had adamantine armor, but this is a giganto creature, so let's.
I mean, it still counts.
It's just 29 then.
Yeah, just 29 points of
29.
damage.
Ooh,
Still huge.
no, I didn't realise that, thank God.
Yeah,
That's 24 damage minus the temporary boys.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And can you make a Constitution saving throw?
87 now? Call. Black, please. Yay.
Easy. Neve, you are blind.
I am blind, and a whole bunch of the spells I've been looking at requires me to see things.
Yeah.
A lot of spells do be that.
They do be that. So I will continue to swing at the one that I know is there. Because it's all I can do. For now.
And that's a hit for 18 points of acid damage.
Ooh.
As another claw slices straight through it and leaves a dripping mess of acid behind and kind of molten salt, I guess, with it.
As a bonus action, I just want to take a brief moment to just try and listen and like if I could potentially hear anything else that's moving out there.
Okay, roll a perception check at regular, not with advantage, just normal, because you have disadvantage and your advantage then cancels it out.
Yep.
It's too hard to tell with the sound of everything. I think I can see again now, but I hesitate to get closer.
Yes, be very careful.
I'll stay here. As she pats Norman and Neve both on the shoulder. But everyone in her aura gain 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh, on top of the other one.
It doesn't stack up.
Okay, so I'm still.
You'll take the biggest one that you've already got.
She'll take the dodge action, and Roman, it's your turn.
Okay, let's try and finish this thing with a flurry of Eldritch Blasts. Come blast!
A hit.
To blind Neve a bit for 11 force damage.
Yep. Neve's blind. Let's just say that. Another hit.
Go blind. And then he blasts again for 7 force damage. And then the third and final blast
Another hit.
for 14 force damage.
It looks very weak. Its entire right arm is almost crumpled and withered away. Its main body mass has got a big, almost like C-shaped hole in it, and it seems to be crumpling and struggling under its own weight.
And that will be my turn. I'm not going to.
Horil.
And he'll step forward. I will slow it down. You can finish it off, Norman. As she will blow another frosty kick towards the golem.
It does not save.
It takes 8 cold damage. It's primed and ready.
I'm on it.
That's my turn.
Give it a week time.
Right, let's take this fucker down. Ah.
A hit
What?
Oh,
for 12 points.
And use a bonus action to second wind.
Big second wind. and 10 slashing damage as it crumples under the might of your martial prowess.
Blam.
And it is
Oh.
felled. Neve will take a little bit of time to regain her eyes, but
Yeah. I'm gonna get my regular, like, just like the contour of water, not the magic one, and just put it all in my eyes.
okay.
Just like all of it.
She's looking a bit.
Don't worry, Neve, we can
Anyone
get a ring of
looking at
region.
Neve's eyes, they look red and bloodshot.
She does look quite drawn all of a sudden.
So just keep going.
I bet it's
I
not
bet it's
far.
not far.
Yeah. Ah, that one. Good time. Not that was us.
No.
No.
Mm. Neve, do you want to hold hands? Are your eyes okay?
Please be careful.
Fine.
Stumbling into them. Not that you can
Yes.
really
People-
help.
It's so hard to see.
For stomping.
Yes, I can't really see much at all.
I heard those ones stomping slightly, so if we can keep our ears open.
Trying.
Is it possible?
Very, very noisy.
Oh, Neve, are you able to, like, feel the vibrations through the earth with your senses?
I could certain, but no. Just
Oh,
no. I
with
could,
a shot.
but I shouldn't.
You definitely feel like you are going down. Like, this is definitely a slope you are going down, players.
I think this
mean,
must be the
Feels
way
like it might be
Exactly
the
what
right way,
into the hole.
perhaps.
I hope so. It would be a shame if we went the wrong way.
Especially as we cannot see.
It's like you could try and go down the cliffs, but you have no idea how steep it is. So you could be potentially taking no damage or lots of damage.
This way.
Oh, windy.
Yeah, again, there is the sting of all these large salt crystals whipping past in the air.
I need to get some goggles.
Yes, if only we'd thought of that.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't enough.
So thick.
It's even extra thick here.
Right. Can everyone again roll a perception check at disadvantage?
Do my wolfy ears hurt?
Okay, continue as you are.
Now we need,
Yeah, I was just checking.
Oh.
My ears hurt at all.
I'll wait for the others to do their little move.
Okay, so you will be surprised. They will get a surprise round. So if everyone stops and rolls for initiative, I will also roll for initiatives.
If only we had a good friend, Old Whip.
yes. Only.
I miss the Whip of Warning.
His accent was quite charming.
And he may help
So
stop
used
my
to it,
initiative from being.
Just like with Jaden.
Oh my god, there's so many. Oh. Stop rolling.
Okay, so the salt mephits, they swarm. As suddenly you can see these little flapping wings soaring out of the salt as weird imp-like figures emerge as they start screeching and hissing. As this one comes in for a claw attack at you, Norman. Slash! Oh, it should be at advantage. Does a 21 hit?
No, I've got 22 base.
Okay. Then another one. What's their move speed? I don't have that written down. Let me double check from the stat block that I got it from.
Okay.
It's a
Are they,
fly.
like, flying?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's 30. It's 30. Be crazy if it wasn't. Roman is surprised. That one dashes in. Norman is surprised. O'Neill is surprised. Neva's surprised. But none of you have bonus disadvantages for being surprised now if you're all recovered from being surprised.
And there's lots more up here.
As they all begin to just flap in. As this one is going to go for another claw attack. Slash. Oh, it shouldn't have been advantage, sorry. And now back to the start of these ones. This one flies around to get the flank. Misses. And then another one is going to fly around to Sir Ashley. Claws and hits her for 5 points of damage as she curses as she is nicked by one of these. Roman, it is your turn. As you are surrounded by little salty boys.
Roman will take an attack of opportunity as he moves away.
Yeah, it will try and swing for you.
And 15 hits.
For 6 slashing and 4 necrotic.
So, but I had 5 temporary hit points. So it's just, ouch. And then he's going to shoot off some Eldritch Blasts. He's going to fire at both the ones on Norman and this one that's on Ashley.
Okay.
No, sorry. This one that's on Honey. First one on the one that's on Honey.
That is a hit.
14 force damage and a knockback.
As it pings back 10 feet.
And then one at each of the ones on Norman. First one, 22 to hit.
Easy hit.
For a shove and 10 damage.
Yep.
And another hit for same thing.
Another 10 damage as they
Roman
tumble back in the air.
all around.
Assault method begins to flank Ashley as it completely fumbles its attack. This one that you had just blasted comes reeling in, and it takes in a big lung full of salt and lets out a horrid salty breath towards you and O'Neill, Roman. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned by the horrid negative energy levels.
Yay!
What a filthy
I'm gonna look and reroll that one. I did.
As you are both not poisoned.
Ooh, it's breathing at me.
As you just have a horrid kind of like spray of salt in your face. Norman, it's your turn.
I hate the fit so much.
Surprisingly hard to find artworks of salt methods. So this is the best you get.
Salty enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks
There's white on it.
I'm going for this one.
Okay.
It does a 16 hit.
A 16 does hit. Their AC is 12.
Oh my.
For 9 slashing.
Flat.
And another hit. As you crack it in two as it falls out of the air and it bursts in a horrid eruption of salt. They need to make dex saves.
Oh.
They both save and do not take the 4 slashing damage.
That's pretty cool. Then I'll use a bonus action to extend my whip range. Do I have to move to get it?
It would give you 15 feet, wouldn't it? No, you're in range.
Oh. Instead of an attack, I'm going to try and grapple.
Oh, okay. It will make a acrobatics check. It failed. It is now grappled. It is not moving anywhere anytime soon.
Haha, bitch. That's my joke.
Right, Honiel, it is your turn.
Okay. Cornelia is going to shoot off 2 Ray of Frost. It'll be disadvantage, but she's going to twin spell Ray of Frost at that one on Ashley. And this one here.
Okay. Go for it.
First one at the one on Ashley. Ray of Frost.
Hits.
16 for it.
Yep. There he sees
Four.
12.
10 cold damage. And at the one that Norman has grappled.
Another hit.
For 13 damage, and as that happens, a burst of water will erupt from me and deal 7 damage to this boy next to me, and he has to succeed on a strength saving throw. Or be knocked back and fall prone. Not that they... I mean, it'll like fall over.
Yeah.
Just eat it down the cliff.
Yeah, I'll say it's yeeted down the cliff. That one's gone. As it kind of, you hear a scream as it like falls down the cliff. You can hear it bashing against the sides of the wall.
And Honiel backs slightly further away from the edge. And that's my turn.
Neve, it is your turn.
Okay, it's either going to go really well or really bad. We'll see. But she's going to point out the trident in front of her, and she's going to try and cast Watery Sphere on this boy.
Yep. So what does it need to do?
So I think it's a strength saving throw. Just check.
It failed. And it is now stuck inside there.
The good old methods, Hoover. And I'm going to place it. Oh, more. Yeah. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is a salt method that goes in for Norman. It goes for its claw. Horrid claw misses. This one is stuck in here, and it's going to try and get you 3 with its salty breath.
Oh no.
Rude.
As it exhales another horrid salty breath towards you.
Fuck.
As
That's sake.
12 passes, you shouldn't have been
Oh,
disadvantaged.
Sure.
But Roman is poisoned as the horrid acrid salt from the negative energy plane itself hits the back of your throat and saps, and you've just overdosed on sodium.
Soy breath.
This one flies in for Ashley. She is starting to get swarmed. Bounces off her armor. This one is still grappled by Norman. It will try and break the grapple that tries to bust its way out. It's not busting its way out. This one comes in for Ashley as well. I think I need a little help here. And then this one is going to go for Ashley. Nope, miss again. Then this one continues to attack Ashley. Oh, will you guys just stop? This is... Get away! As she's... Oh, that one just hits for 4 damage.
Yeah.
No, temporary HP.
Roman, it is your turn. She doesn't get the temporary HP.
Oh, does she not?
No.
Shit.
Okay, time to start clearing some of these things off, actually. Roman fires an orange blast at... In fact, no, sorry. What Roman is going to do, firstly, fires an orange blast at this one.
Yep.
And he's going to try and should be with disadvantage. So
Yeah.
I guess I'll take that. It's hit for 8 and knocked back. And then this one here.
Yep.
Hit.
Another hit.
10 and knocks back. And then Roman moves over here.
I've not rolled for Ashley's initiative again, have I?
No, he's not.
Yeah.
She's not.
Okay, that explains it. She's terrible.
Then he shoots his last one at this guy.
Yep. Another hit.
And he yanks him forward into the watery sphere.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's got a Padar.
Nice.
Do a little strength save there.
It's not gonna pass. It did not pass.
It is restrained, and that's my turn.
That's a good positional strategy.
The assault method flies back in towards Ashley. Misses her. Norman, it's your turn.
Haha! I'll extend my whip range and finish off this boy.
Go for
The
it.
chain was wrapped around his neck, and now I'm going to wrench it back
Yep.
and destroy it.
It dies in a burst.
Move here. Yeah, I'll just stay there and whippo this boy.
Go for it.
Blam. Oh, wait, first I'll try and trip it up.
They're flying.
Oh, fuck it, yeah, I
No,
remember that, but then I forgot.
no, it's fine. It's fine. So 31 will hit. You can still take that.
Oh, jeez.
For 13, and then the
And my
16.
third one's 16.
Yep, that's also a hit.
Oh, yeah.
For 9.
This is my turn.
O'Neill.
Oh yeah. O'Neill strides forward and will do a point blank rape frost at this guy and one at this guy.
Ooh.
I use that fucking elemental essence shard while I can. Fucking. But yeah, the first one at the top. Oh, little.
That's a hit.
18 cold damage, and then the one at the bottom.
That's a hit.
16 cold damage.
They look
and
badly
then
wounded.
everything within 10 feet of me will take only 3 damage, but maybe be knocked back, and that's like
all 3 of those.
it's like all of these 3 and maybe that guy.
Yeah. So
you've got
it's strength saves, is it? So.
Yeah.
DC 18.
So 4 strength saves. Wait, is it 4 or? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I make that DC?
1, 2,
Yeah, one of them
3,
did.
4. One of them did. So it was the second one. So it's the one directly to the right of you, but the rest take 3 points of damage.
You got 10-foot knockback.
And yeah, and technically fall prone. I don't know if that means they'll. Have they got hover speed or fly speed? Or both?
Fly speed.
They'll sort of like fall out of you and you go poop.
Yep, and hit the floor.
And I will use a bonus action to disengage.
No.
Beav, it is your turn.
Okay, so we are going to send the spear on a strange line towards these guys. I've been checking the thing. It feels like I could just go, what?
Yep. Right, they'll make 2 strength saves. 1, 2. They both fail.
Yeah.
Just lining them up.
just I got some. I don't know what we wanted. I got some.
Makes it easier to kill them.
Yeah.
And then
Game. Oh, no.
What's this way? I want to keep them so
They're all kind of stuck unless they can break free.
that's my turn.
Alright, next up, this one next to Norman actually moves around, and you can see it start to kind of raise its arms out as everyone within 20 foot of it can feel the water from you trying to be drawn away. Oh my god, that was such a low roll on 2d8. As it's trying to dehydrate you all.
Oh no, I'm in.
So, con saves.
Oh, I fail.
So you take 3 points of necrotic damage. That's it. You didn't fail by 5 or more. You're fine.
I will take the 3 points off of my temporary hit point.
Same.
Ashley needs to roll. She's fine. Next up, this salt method is going to start doing the same, but is going to start dehydrating the sphere of water. You can see it starting to shrink in size.
Yeah.
But it is still there. This
They didn't look like healed from it.
No, they don't look healed from it at all.
Cool.
This next one gets up and goes for Ashley. Misses. That one's in there. That's going to dehydrate as well. Oh my god, that was so much more damage. But that's simply weakening the water sphere. You can see that the water sphere is rapidly losing mass now.
Yeah.
And the next one is also going to dehydrate it. And then it is Ashley's turn. She's like, I'm done standing around. I don't know what's come over me. And she then just pivots to this one here. And she bonks it out the air. It's dead. And pivots towards the one behind her. She raises the sledge up above her head and tries to bear it down into the ground. Bonk. Yep, that one's gone as well. But she needs to make 2 saves against the Death Burst. So, Death Burst. And she needs to make Dex saves. 1, 2. She fails the second one and takes 2 points of slashing and is poisoned. She doesn't care. She's just going, "Ah!" Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. Roman moves up and line up some shots. And he's going to start blasting these things before they take the water out.
They are still restrained. Yeah.
So that cancels my poison disadvantage, yes?
Yes.
And he's going to start blasting. He blasts the one right in front of him first.
Go for it. Easy hit. Bursts, dies.
And does it take out any of the others with it?
I'm going to say no because the water is going to collect all the salt that's exploding around from it.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then he'll unleash the next 2 at the one at the front.
Yeah.
Second one.
Easy hit.
Blam for 10 damage.
10.
And then final hit.
Another
again
hit.
for 9.
As that one bursts.
And that is going to be my turn.
Finally, this salt method uses a 4th dehydrate to finally shrivel the sphere and is free! But that's its action. Norman, it's your turn.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
The boy above, he gets whipped. And crit!
Oh!
Oh.
20 points of damage.
And again.
Another hit for 11 as it bursts. And can you and Honil make dex saves for me? Or take 2 slashing damage?
No, I cannot. I will take those the last 2 temporary hit points away.
And be poisoned.
Wait, sorry, also let's do this. I'm still poisoned.
Yeah.
That's only a minute of poison, it's fine.
Yeah, but you can make the save at the end of your turn. So
Yeah.
shake off the gross.
You've still got an attack left, Norman?
Yeah, I'm going to go down here and attack this.
Go for it. That's a hit for 10 slashing.
I think I bimbled over next to one here as well.
You did.
And is that your turn, Norman?
Yeah.
Honeyel, it's your turn.
O'Neill goes to the safety of Ashley's little aura and will do a firebolt at this one. It'll be disadvantaged, but
Ooh,
I want to
okay.
say fireworks. I want to test out some damage.
It hits.
21.
And it pops it, regardless of whether it was max damage, double damage, half damage. It's dead. But
it was mostly whether it took no damage or not.
But Ashley, Roman, and Norman need to make a Death Burst save.
Yeah.
Ow!
Sorry.
It's okay.
I can do them when the damage is 2. I can do it then.
And O'Neill moves a little closer to Ashley, and that's her turn.
Neve, it's your turn.
Is there any left?
There's
Down here.
one down there.
Ooh, you've gone a bit quiet, hun. We can't hear you.
That's indeed.
We can't hear you at all, hun.
How about now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I was pressing the wrong button.
Ah, that's helpful.
So I will move further down, and I will also cast some fire things and see how it goes.
That's a hit
Uh,
for 11 points of fire damage.
that's good.
The final salt method. Squeeze and flies straight towards that firebolt and goes to slice with a claw
No.
and misses.
Oh my god.
So Ashley goes, "Oh no, you fucking don't!" as it comes flying towards Neve as she raises the sledge from underneath her in an upward swing and clonks it out of the air. Its body flies up into the swirling maelstrom of sand and does not come back down. It gets caught up.
Have I mentioned you're my hero? Just for me.
Just doing my job. She flexes her arm and gives you a swan.
And a little death burst. I'm like fucking everyone.
Yes, a little death burst on everyone.
What's that for me? She's fine.
It's another 2.
I break it.
Ah!
Oh, I need.
Oh yeah, I need to make one at the end of my turn, like for last time. I'm fine.
Any more?
And you can repeat con saves. It says repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but it's a deck save. I'm going to say repeat a con save to end the poison. Otherwise, that's just dumb.
Mine was from the other thing,
Yeah.
which was I do. Oh, shit.
Those things are not nice. I think we should drink some water.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Take her water.
Take a moment, yes.
Oh, I used mine to douse my eyes.
Mhm.
I've got the endless decanter.
Yeah, swirl around and spit some of that shit
There's
out.
so much made of salt here. Well, I wonder what else is here.
Yeah, we make sure that Ashley has enough water because of our counters.
Yes.
Look.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Ooh.
We must be getting closer. It is getting quite thick.
Yes.
I'm definitely feeling like we're going down.
I sure hope we are.
It feels like it.
Unless we've just gone all the way round.
Please don't say
Oh.
that.
Don't say these things.
I mean, it's pretty much in a very circle kind of thing we're going on. Not gonna lie.
I know. But it still feels like we are going down. Right?
Yes, it
I
does.
feel like we are descending. Oh.
Norman, what you see in front of you is there seems to be a humanoid silhouette in the dust and sand shambling around It has not noticed you. Is everything okay, Norman?
There's
Norman?
some kind of humanoid figure out there.
Like a person?
Could be.
Yeah.
I don't need help.
There's definitely not going to be people here, right?
No, surely not. Be wary.
It's just over that way. I'll try and approach it sneaky like.
Roll stealth.
For one.
We can
Yes,
try and be
let's,
quiet.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's not disadvantage.
I mean, there's plenty to mask out.
That's disadvantage.
Right, what is this thing's passive perception? Higher than that.
Clonk, clonk.
As you clonk, it pivots round, and you can see an emaciated husk of a humanoid with all its fluids gone turn to you and shriek. And you can hear it going, thirsty!
What the
Quick,
hell
someone
is
get a
that?
bottle.
And we will roll initiative with this one husk zombie. Ah.
Just
Delicious husk.
Don't forget Ashley.
I won't this time, thank you. I totally was going to.
So slow.
Neve, it is your turn. You can hear this rasp of voice pierce through the howling gale of the wind.
Where is it?
Somewhere in front of Norman.
So you guys have travelled a long way along this map so far. It is a big map.
In front of Norman.
Maybe too big.
Okay.
Maybe I overbigged it.
I'm going to light it up with some fairy fire.
Ooh. It needs to make a dex save, yeah?
Yep, as like I place a clawed hand out.
It
as, like,
fails.
Little will-o-wispy type lights start floating that direction.
What's the size of the spell?
It's 20. I'll double check. I feel like it's 20.
Will that reveal anything for us?
No, it will not.
Well, at least we know. Another buddy.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Ooh, is this undead? Oh, I'll find out on my turn.
It's my turn.
Oh, yes.
I am done.
Alright, Honiel, it is your turn.
Where is it? Ugh, what is that? As she calls down a beam of light as she does a sacred flame. Let's see what it looks like.
It will make a dex save. 7, it fails.
My eyes.
Fuck is it? Fucking get on here.
It takes 10 points of radiant damage. Ah!
But she
No!
will then step back
Thirsty!
behind Ashley. I don't like that. Ugh. That is my turn.
It slowly steps and staggers towards you, Norman, before its hand reaches towards your face as its clawed hand tries to grab a hold of you. It does not.
Stop flopping at me.
Roman, it's your turn.
Get back! Roman is gonna hail it with some fucking bolts of force energy and send it reeling backwards. With advantage because it's all left out like a Christmas tree. And blam!
That's a hit.
14 force damage, a knockback. And then 18.
That's another hit.
Blam!
Just so you know, you need a 1 to miss this thing. It is a zombie. It is a zombie for the most part.
Yeah, he shoves it back again, and third one crits.
Oh, okay, yeah. It doesn't get back up then. It's dead. Well done.
I mean,
You tapped it. You learned.
2 in the chest, 1 in the head.
What the
You've been
hell
listening
was
to my
that thing?
tutorial.
Was that an undead?
Was that once a person?
I
Yeah, I wanna go back
certainly
to
hope
the-
not.
I want to assess the corpse and see if it's obviously undead.
Yeah,
Don't know if
no need to roll. That is an undead. That is a zombie, but a zombie that has had all its fluids drained and seems to be acting in a weirder way. It's almost like this place has some kind of effect on it that made it slightly more durable, even though it had a lot less mass to it.
I will relay this information to the boys and girls.
Yeah, boys.
You sound like you're behind the sofa, hun.
It's
Oh.
a jerk zombie.
It's a dry bones.
Is that what happens to people if they get caught out here?
That's not going to happen to us, is it?
Oh, I
No.
hope not.
We have infinite water and
We
potions.
have lots of water. Hopefully not.
Hubris isn't the word. Wait.
Maybe just another sip of water just in case.
One more water break.
Even the
Just-
water tastes salty, though. Like at this point.
I'm gonna use some extra to wash out my mouth. Ugh.
Be careful.
I hope we're nearly there.
I mean, we're still going down.
Yes, I mean we've got a cliff on our left now.
Oh yeah. Well
It
spotted.
might take a while if we are going all the way round and round and round.
The storm does seem to be getting stronger the further down you're getting, and the closer to the center you are. Where's Roman?
I'm sorry, I got lost.
Don't get lost.
Got one job.
I was distracted by that strange creature.
It'd be a very disappointing tale of Marine if you just got lost in a salt storm.
And Roman got lost in the salt storm and was never seen again.
On the plus side, not even Rakal could find them.
Yes,
It's
it
too
would be,
salt.
would be a pain. Although, probably less pain for a fiend.
Oh, the path stopped spiraling. I hope this is a good sign.
You would assume that the right way would be right if it's going to be going down and more?
Yes,
Flip a coin.
it feels like we're going right.
Right? Yes.
I mean, if we keep hugging this cliff edge going down, we should be good.
In theory, yes.
Yes, that makes sense.
Although who knows what
I mean, we could try
lurking.
jumping down a bit of the cliff.
It's hard to
I
tell
mean, I
how
can-
far down it goes.
I mean, we
help
we
people,
we could use
guard
science.
things like a spider if they want.
Ooh, that's an interesting proposition.
Oh, let's see. Hold on, guys. We'll see if this bears fruit.
Do you wanna give it a go, Norman?
Sure.
I cast spider climb on Norman.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal my things.
You can go and do Jaden things.
Yes.
Yeah, so Norman, if you want to climb down, just tell me which point you want to climb down at.
Lad. Here.
Okay, you will climb down, and it's probably about 20 feet down that you climb down. And
Oh.
this area is considerably more flat. It does not feel like it is going any further down.
Oh. I climb back up. Hey guys, there's just a 20-foot drop here, and this might be the spot, like the floor of the hole.
How's the climb?
Oh, it's easy. Hold on, I'm gonna assess the difficulty. Try and assess the difficulty.
You
of the
reckon
climb
about
down.
maybe a DC 15 athletics check? Difficult?
It's fairly challenging,
Norman?
but it's only a 20-foot drop, so even if you fall down, there won't be the worst. Do you want a hand climbing down?
Let's use some rope, I
Can you
think.
give me a piggyback, Norman?
Yes. Hurrah!
Right, I can scale this. I've scaled far worse mountains. That's
O'Neill jumps on Norman's back.
We.
Take out some rope, and he's gonna get out his pitons, and he's gonna start.
Yeah, so any athletics check is made with advantage thanks to the use of your tools.
O'Neill has jumped on Norman's back, and as she's like going past, she'll just like boop Roman and give him a guidance.
Right, I'll go first, Roman, and I'll make sure it's safe at the bottom. As Ashley goes down, she is nailing it. Boop.
Nice. Oh, do you have climbing tools, team?
Oh, we have. Well, I've just used this rope.
Oh yeah.
I've already done it. Roman will go down next. Let's see, athletics. And Roman is going to use the Dark One's luck.
Yep.
Verkal doesn't want him to fall on his bum and get hurt. So
And
Apparently he does.
you just pass. 15 was the DC.
Yep.
Oh.
Tried to make him fail, but he couldn't.
It's very dark down here.
Alright, let's go.
Is it still stormy and?
It is a lot more stormy down here. It's kind of getting closer to maybe like the eye of the storm, so it's starting to calm down slightly.
I'm going to cast Bidicle. No, I might be concerned.
I can come and get you.
Yeah, O'Neill's just been like a backpack on Norman.
Yeah.
We.
Thank you, Norman.
That's okay.
Strongest.
Yay! Come on, Neve. I will give you a hand.
Walks down the wall normally, leaves the tunnels back.
Yeah.
I'm an elevator.
The best warlock subclass.
Punch in the lift.
I get down. I was expecting this to be like a cave entrance or something.
No, it's not.
What are we thinking we might find down here?
It's made of salt. It's maybe a salt elemental. I don't know. They said something about the elemental.
Aren't you looking for one of those things like you saw in the Crystal Cavern?
Yes.
Yes. I mean, there are any
Oh. It
guardian.
must be roughly in the center. There's probably some kind of altar of salt. Salting. Ooh. Can I, like, do the wind seem to be whirling? And maybe coming from some
The
focal point?
wind is very still where you are going now. You are definitely in the eye of the storm.
This might be the right way. Let Ashley and myself take the forward.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, here it is.
It's altar.
okay, the last two times we've come to a central thing, there's been, like, a gigantic foe that comes out, so...
And as you
does
say
anyone
that,
No!
the entire
everyone
sandstorm, salt storm, stops. It grows quiet, and suddenly everywhere is clear. Let me just get rid of the dynamic light.
It's quite nice without the constant whirling salt.
As you can now finally see the entirety of the map if you want to zoom out, players.
Lodge.
Good heavens.
And you are at the bottom.
Okay, so it wasn't a fork in the path. It was
Yeah.
just
I'm
a...
a little suspicious.
It was just a wall. It's just the way out.
Yeah, does anyone want to buff up?
In what way?
No, it.
You've already death warded, right?
And you can see that in the
Yeah,
middle of the
Roman.
altar, there is still like a very small bit of a sandstorm brewing.
Ooh, just to be safe, I'm going to protection from evil Neve. Why not?
And the sandstorm starts to grow,
Where is it?
and it starts to grow a bit more, and it starts to get bigger as
I take out my
everyone
weapon
take a good 10 feet back as it starts to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, as suddenly you can see a salt storm, not as big as it was before, but a lot more condensed, and you can see a very cross face in it.
Sandstorm element.
Angry.
Salt storm elemental.
So salty.
Oh my god, I love him, but I hate him.
I don't know
And
if I can whip that.
let me get some combat music,
Try.
and we will roll for initiatives. Yeah,
Oh my
I
god.
was so
how does-
sure you were going to. Was that
how
big?
does-
it
how
was
does
the
one-
salty storm.
I'm fully expecting you to put on the Gerudo Valley theme.
Oh, that would be cool, but no.
And silly. Ooh. Ooh. Is this from
I
Red
have
Dead
no,
Redemption?
I have no idea.
Okay. Or The Hunt. That was
As you come across Streaksick, the storming salt.
it. Don't forget your initiative
Oh my
scores.
god.
Yep,
And Ashley.
yep.
Got a bit of name.
You know?
I'm
Oh.
there we go. Ah,
Ooh.
As it kind of forms its first coalesced being and kind of this condensed storm of salt, you can feel a horrid pulse of energy come from it as the plane of salt is connected to the negative energy plane, and there is a tide of it that where ebbs and flows out as everyone make a con save, and you can see that beings of salt begin to form everywhere. This is where we will be using minion rules, players.
Oh.
Blup.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Oh geez.
So let me just get one of these that I can place somewhere off the map, and we will use that for... minions will all go on the same initiative. Minions have slightly different and janky rules, but the general rule is they die in one hit, but if they get too many of them in one place, they can start to have bad effects for people. So, start of the round, it is Neve.
yeah.
Oh wait, I shouldn't have that there yet.
Okay.
So I am going to. Are they floating above the floor, or are they?
No, these are all like the husk zombies you saw. These have just been manifested from the plane of salt and the negative energies there.
I think we may go for an insect plague, as they are dry and husky. We'll try and get these guys.
Okay, ping across insect plague. So for this, because they are minions, they save or they die. If they pass the save, they don't die. If they do save, they if they pass, yeah, if they don't save, they die. Sorry, yeah. So roll the damage for it.
Oh my god, there's so many little minions.
Okay, so what kind of save is it? It's a con save. Okay, so there's 4 of them there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them passes. So all but one dies.
Cool. Also Norman, Spider Clever Game.
Oh yeah, Norman's no longer spider climbing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to okay, this way. And that's my turn.
Okay, so the husk minions, they take their turn. They're not very fast, so some of them will have to dash to get places. So let's just move all the important ones first. So 10. Actually, they won't take the dash action, just because that confuses things a bit more for me. So they'll just normally shamble. So we'll do the ones that are here, really. And the first one is going to attack Honiel. It will hit, but it does 2 piercing damage. They always do a flat amount of damage. And can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Let's see. Can I make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, and you are not poisoned. And then one on Roman. Misses, and then the one on Ashley. Misses. And then let's move the rest of them. Sorry, I do have many to move. As they surge towards the nearest site of positive energy that they can.
This one's going to have to make the save against the insect plague again as well.
Yeah, because it's ending its turn in there. Yep.
I'll try and clean up some of these things.
So,
You can clear the bottom.
And that is their turn. There's one that I didn't bring onto the right layer. And then the one that needs to save against the insect plague. Dead.
Nice.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay, Roman's immediately going to start trying to blast away some of these husk zombies that are getting too close. So, first of all, disadvantage strike on this one here.
Go for it.
Bam!
Bam! Hit.
It's dead.
Yep. You can still roll for damage. You might overkill.
I go, boom!
You don't.
Oh, wait. And then the next one on Ashley, which is normal. Now I got that little bitch away.
Hits.
Bash him for
Dead.
15. And then that one that's over next to Honiel.
A critical hit.
19.
Bam. Dead. No overkill damage, though, unfortunately.
Okay. And then he will move back a little bit. That's his turn.
Oh, come here, you big salty bastard! As Ashley storms forward and goes for the big boy himself. As she goes with the ice sledge once. Swing and a hit for 16 points of damage. And then a swing and a miss as the storm is raging. And it is very much distracting her. Honiel, it is your turn.
Honiel is going to dance over this way and will cast Spirit Guardians upon herself. And she's going to try and become a baiting beacon of positive energy.
Ooh,
Can I make 15-foot aura, please?
Yes, you can.
And all of my friends and Ashley are also safe.
Your friend and Ashley, is she not your friend?
I mean, she is, but you know.
Okay.
Yes, she is going to be trying to essentially bait them to come to her instead. I will try to take the top ones. Roman, can you clear the bottom?
I could try and block them off.
Okay. And that is her turn.
Right, so next up is Streak 6, the Storming Salt. As you can see, the tornado of salt begins to almost coalesce hands as it begins to use them to try and channel some of the salt on the floor and whips it up into a smaller maelstrom itself, and it emerges amongst you all. So let me just place this on you.
The black hole! Look! The black hole!
As it will summon the whirlwind. As okay, so makes a tornado of salt first time on a turn that a creature enters or starts its turn on the same square. So this will be at the start of your turn. The creature suffers 33 bludgeoning damage and must succeed a DC 16 dexterity saving throw or be blinded until the start of its next turn. Additionally, it can suffer a unit of exhaustion.
Jesus.
And then he will bonus action throw a little salt shoot at Honiel.
Oh.
As a little offshoot of salt flies and slaps you, Honiel.
Ow! God damn it. Okay. I keep this.
I mean, you can't fail unless it's over, like...
Oh yeah, true.
Over 22 damage.
Okay, Norman, you take 33 bludgeoning damage. That was actually a really high roll for him. You're not blind, and then a Constitution saving throw as well.
Okay. Con saving throw. Yeah.
And you don't suffer any exhaustion. So it's your turn now.
28 points of damage. 26.
It is not magical bludgeoning or anything. This is just the sheer force of all the salt whipping past you.
Okay, I'm going to lengthen my whip. And attack the zombie to the northeast of me.
Go for it. Hit. Dead.
Blab. Yes. Oh, fuck, I meant to take the... That's fine. I'll need the extra hit for the large boy, who I crit, apparently.
Ooh, critical hit.
I'm going to may as well spend 2 superiority dice on more damage. Where is it? There?
Big
Click.
damage.
He is... Because of his form in general being a storm of salt, he is resistant to slashing damage. So he takes 15 plus another 18, so that is 33, halved down to 16, so he takes 16 points.
33 back to it.
How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, I just realised I don't have his HP on show. There you go.
Yeah.
It's a very long green bar.
It is.
And then... Oh my god. My head. Right, I'm going to attack that zombie that's just next to Celebralex.
Yep.
Slink is long.
Easy kill.
It shouldn't be the bonus damage.
That's fine. That is a kill, though.
Yay. That's my turn.
Neve, take 33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I'll be dropping the insect raid anyway, so that's...
Yep, I can get rid of that. That's fine.
Got you. Hearing what they were saying before, I'm going to cast Wall of Fire.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw and a con saving throw first, though?
Oh yeah, that's true.
To see how much you get ragdolled.
Yeah, let's see if I can see where I'm going. So, was it a Dex and Con?
Yeah, Dex 16, Con 12. Both
Oh my
fine.
lord.
Okay. So, yes, where was I? Wall of Fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, do you want to roll the damage for it?
Yes. So let's get.
You put the fire facing those.
Which direction do you want the fire to face? It can face either way of the wall.
I'm gonna face it away from us just so it will catch them more. That makes sense.
Yeah, so for the zombies, they'll just shuffle right into the fire and go.
So, like, this way.
There we
Wall of Fire, they need to make dex saves. So the Husk minions, the 2 that are caught in it, need to make their dex saves. And they both burn to a crisp.
Okay. And I would like to try and move out of this whirlwind thing.
Yeah, you can do. Of course you can.
It's like being in there is a bad idea.
Get out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Right. Next, the Husk minions. The one. Do you want to roll for the aura,
Oh
Honey?
yes, I'll
Actually,
roll
it'll just kill them. There's no overkill for them.
True.
So
It'll be DC 18 Wisdom.
okay, so let's roll for the first 2. They need to roll a 20. So those 2 will die. That one will move 20. That one will move 20. That one will go there, and it will die.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh wait, no, this is.
There's just a bunch of tiny little love hearts with baseball bats.
Oh, this is a new initiative round. Sorry, I need to spawn in some more of these boys.
That's why.
Right, so this one will come in. This one will come in. This one will move. As they are very slow and shambly, but they are making their way towards you.
I'm gonna use my reaction to attack that boy. Grasping
Ooh.
lights thingy. Lom.
Ooh, hit! Dead. As the whip cracks and bursts right through the chest and sternum of it, as it tumbles to the ground, collapsing into nothing but salt.
Oh, weird. I don't think I even did that on purpose. Awesome. Yeah.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. So, knocked the damage off.
Yep.
So out, so it's dex save. I'm blind!
You're blind until the start of your next turn.
Shit.
On save.
You're fine.
I'm not exhausted. Woo!
The DC's 12 for the exhaustion.
Alright, well, Roman stumbles out of the thing. The
Be
swirling
careful,
blade.
don't go too far.
And what can I do? What can I do? Definitely gonna need to be able to see things, I reckon. I mean, Eldritch Blast is just against creatures within range, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Protection from Evil on myself.
Oh, fantastic. Mark yourself up a concentration.
Blind!
No.
Right. It's
Right.
Ashley's turn. She's going to take her 33 points of damage. She's going to make her dex save. Rest in peace, Ashley's eyes. Fuck!
Oh,
And her con save. Shit! She suffers a level of exhaustion. As she is going to dash out and hit a wall. She wants to get away from that. As she donks into a wall. Oh, God's help! Oh, fully guide my eyes! Oh!
She's never coming on another mission with us again.
Honeyl, it is your turn.
Hanil summons a spiritual weapon that'll
Yes.
be next to the big boy, and I will cast it at level 4, so it's ever so slightly better.
Okay.
And it will hopefully do a bonk. 20 to hit?
Ooh, that is a hit.
Ooh.
For 19 force damage. That's huge.
I don't know why it's specifically down as 3d8 plus 5, because that's not what I cast it at. It just rolled it. It should be 2d8 plus 5.
Take off the last roll then.
So the minus 3 off it.
So 16. So you
And-
clack it.
As my action, I will firstly shufty myself slightly further over here, and we'll shoot a firebolt at this one up here. But
Okay.
may or may not go for Ashley.
Go for it.
19.
Hits.
Blah.
Dead.
And that is my turn.
Alright. Streak 6. His storm-like salt hands moving and controlling the whirlwind. It begins to inch forward as it creeps towards Honiel and Roman.
Oh, fuck.
As this will now be dealing damage when it goes on you, and the first time on your turn when you enter its square. It shouldn't be at the start of your turn, sorry. So let's roll that. 26 bludgeoning damage to the both of you.
Do we roll the thingies now? The dex and
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Hey, I'm blind.
yeah.
I'm not
And I'm not blind. Yeah, I'm not blind. I'm not exhausted, and I keep my spell.
Fantastic. And
Oh,
then
yeah, let me just,
Ow.
And then, as a bonus action, he is going to shoot a little storm pip at Norman. Peh! As that's 4 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic. As you can see, just like a little offshoot of the tornado zip out, and like a little concentrate. You know, like those little guns that you could get that shoot salt to kill flies. It's like that, but just at your face. Your turn, Norman.
I hate this thing so much. Right.
Its angry eyes kind of furrow and turn and look towards you with a. Oh!
I look behind me at Honiel, see that she's got a tornado on her and a bunch of Honies behind her. She'll be fine, right?
Sure. Fine.
I'm going to extend my whip range, attack north, then south.
Okay.
Block.
Easy kill. Bow.
Block.
Another kill. Bow.
I've got +2 AC this round.
Cool.
How far did I move? Fuck it. Oh, I attack the whirlwind. Whoosh.
As
Ooh,
a
16.
16 is not quite enough to hold on to its salty form.
Bollocks.
Oh yeah, does the Saltnado affect the Ritters?
No, it does not. They seem to be immune to its salty presence. They seem to be one with the salt. You can almost see that their bodies are half comprised of salt.
Ugh. Oh,
The top.
imagining those Last of Us zombies, but salt instead of fungus.
Is that your turn, Norman?
Oh, sorry, yeah, that's my turn.
I'm not sure if I asked you that and forgot because James said something and then my concept of conversation left me. Neve, it's your turn.
Okay, so I don't know if it's gonna do much, but we'll give it a go. I cast Blight.
Ooh, blight at him.
Yes.
Oof, unfortunately, that seems to invigorate him. His connection to the negative
sorry.
energy plane emboldens him with the necrotic energy.
Holy things, I'm sorry.
Ah.
I continue my concentration on the firewall.
Ooh, are you in your form?
I am.
Oh.
Yes. Way.
Yeah.
Okay. I skirt over this way, and this is my turn.
Top of the round, we will have some more Zomble boys.
Rowan, you need to start coning.
Let's see.
Honiel and Roman, you notice that the tornado moving towards you looked like it was going as fast as it can when it moved 30 feet in a line.
Yeah.
So the husk zombies, they're going to try and get in here. towards you.
Hopefully.
Yeah, they need to roll 20s to save. So that's 5 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One was so close. He
One-
wanted to live.
No,
Well, maybe I go south.
and sorry, just lots of little minions to kind of move around. So these are probably the longest turns, like even than player turns. So I am sorry about that. And then finally, the only ones in melee range are the ones on Neve, as the Husk zombies go with their withering claws. They get an extra +1 to this attack because there is an extra combatant. So it is a 10 to hit. They do no damage. They do not hit.
Oh, that
Okay.
would have been real nasty.
Roman, it is your turn.
So is it
Oh.
if we had no turn here, then we'll take it again?
And
Yes,
quickly
basically
do a-
on the start of the raging salt storms turn, you'll take damage.
Oh yeah, let's get the fuck away from there.
I do one more reaction attack as well.
Yes, of course you can.
On the one on the left.
Dead.
Yay. I should have done the one on the right. No. That's fine.
Roman runs
Go, Roman.
away 30 feet, and
Are
he
you
knows.
are you able to keep running, Roman? Is that thing not going to catch you still?
It's likely.
Right. Yeah, Roman is going to continue fleeing.
Just stay over there. I'll heal you.
Oh, and Neve, don't forget you've got Prot from Evil on still.
He goes,
Oh,
"Wah!"
shit. I've not done a concentration.
and climbs the wall, and that's my turn.
Okay. Ashley's turn. She's no longer blind. She runs over to Roman and uses her second bracing cold of the day. Get 26 hit points and 13 temp.
Nice.
Honiel, it is your turn.
I'll take the south as she blinks and DDoS over here.
Ooh, nice.
And as a bonus action, she will bonk the big golem.
Yes.
Does an 18 hit?
And 18 does hit.
But 14 forcey damage. And yeah, I guess she'll stay where she is. In fact, she's just going to back up one slightly. And that's it then.
Alright. The Storm Elemental, not Storm Elemental, Salt Elemental Streaksick looks angry at the disappearance of its two targets that it had enraptured in the Salt Tornado, and it lets loose a terrifying "Whoa!" as its hands move more, as it begins to move the salty storm over this way. As it looks at Norman and goes "Whoa!" and lets off a little salt shoot. Pew! It misses.
My god.
Norman, it's your turn.
Ah! Right. Right. First I whip the one below me. Wow. 15?
Yep, hits.
Move up one. Actually, no, I'll extend my whip range and just move there. I'll whip the one directly to my north. Why is it so difficult to click a button? Wow.
As you are carving through these husks, like, what are you carving through them like? I can't think of an analogy.
Wood.
Like wood! You are the lumberjack. You're
In
gonna
Minecraft and then punching trees
cut that internet down.
with a whip. So move 3. And then, yeah, the last one there. On the third attack.
Ooh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh no, that should have been both of them.
There was one there, there was one there, down south, didn't you get?
Oh bollocks! No, yep, you're right.
Yep.
I think I silly. Yeah, why not action surge? Let's go.
Ooh.
Get the other one beneath me, hopefully. Yay.
Hits.
I really should do an action surge on turns I'm doing. Wait, or whatever. Back here, I'm in range of the boy. Flap.
That's another
20.
hit for 5 slashing, and a
17.
17 just misses.
Right. That is my full turn.
Okay. Top of the round. More of them begin to flood in through the elemental rift from the plane of salt as they seem to be coming out of the very walls themselves.
Ew.
Right, Neve, it is your turn.
Can I see the sky above me?
Yes, you can. The storm seems to have condensed itself all into this one pure form of Streaksick, the Storming Salt.
Nice, okay. Let's check what I've got left. And then through spells. Pretty good. We'll do level 3 Cool Lightning.
Ooh.
So, we're going to center it on this thing here.
Okay. He needs to make a dex saving throw. He passes!
Drop this, the fire wall.
And he takes 8 points of lightning damage.
Between him and Norman.
Hello.
Hide behind Norman. And that's my turn for now. I've like raised my arms up into the sky to pull down the legs. Trying
Next,
to consider my next life decisions.
the husks. I clicked on the wrong thing there. And then the ones towards Honiel.
Please die.
One of them's gonna live eventually, Honiel.
I hope not.
Alright, so that's 5 saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They all die!
I little love how the baseball bats just start bonking them.
Bonk, bonk, bonk,
They're
bonk.
floating round.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. Hold on, don't resist this. Let's get out of here. Because I can see now Roman casts Thunderstep,
Oh, okay.
and he takes himself and Ashley. Let's see. Over there. Let's actually grab my character. Whee! That was a action. Pretty sure. Yeah, it was. So as a bonus action, I am going to use one of the charges from the ring, and I'm going to get Norman to strike the big sandy boy.
It's a hit for 7 slashing.
And let's move. There, and that's me.
Ashley is going to clean up some of these minions that are attacking Roman. Bonk. That's 1 dealt with. And then she moves. Bonk. Another 1 dealt with. And that is her turn. They ain't getting anywhere near you, Roman. Don't worry. Just be careful of the walls. They are coming out of them. Honiel, it's your turn.
Ooh, okay, I have clear space. I will still move slightly closer over here, so that boy's in the aura. I'll use my bonus action to bonk the boy.
Yep.
Big ol' bonk. Bonk!
It's a hit.
For 16 force damage.
Yeah.
And I will use my action to shoot a level 1 guiding bolt at the big boy.
You can tell that the nature of the hurling wind around it, that you will be shooting at disadvantage. You know that any ranged attacks against a tornado will be made with disadvantage.
I will try a sacred flame on him.
Ooh, okay. So he needs to make
I
it.
want to see if I can do like any radiant damage and see if it actually works.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Literally,
Dang it.
exactly.
Oof.
Oh, that's fine, but I will move. Yeah, slightly. That is my turn.
Streaksic's turn. As his action, he moves the Saltnado. And it gets Norman.
Ah!
Whoa!
Do I do my save?
It's 25 bludgeoning damage, and then Dex and a con save.
And a concentration as well.
I'll do the concentration first. Yay. I should have done the other one first. Dex. Nope.
Ooh, you
I'm
are blind.
Okay.
And then... no, con. Ooh.
And you suffer a level of exhaustion.
Black. Do I have one of the potions of vitality?
You do.
No, we
Wait,
you don't need it yet. You just got a disadvantage on skill checks at the minute.
Oh, that's...
You're not on disadvantage to attack.
I thought it was an exhaustion thing.
There
You're,
is H,
you're
in the
blinded,
con.
Neve. You're not exhausted.
Ugh.
On the right hand side in the top box, near the bottom, show exhaustion tracking on.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And then you can put it like up, and it'll tell you what the effects are.
And then after it's placed the tornado on the evil whip fiend who's been attacking him, he's going to turn to the red-headed bitch that's throwing spiritual boops at him. He does not like. As a little salt shoot goes pew and
my God.
strikes the cliff behind you.
One of the dark bats out the air.
And Norman, it's your turn.
Oh, shit.
Get out of there.
Oh, there you are. Exhaustion. Ah. There we go. First, I want to move. Oh. Wait. Never mind. I'm just going to move here. Oh, that boy moved close to me. Fuck it. It's fine. I didn't know. Move there, and then here. Is why not. Attack the one above.
It's a hit.
Yeah.
It's a kill.
Attack the one below.
Another hit, another kill.
Whip Stunby Man.
One more.
Salt Man.
One more.
And another hit and another kill.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move slightly close to Ashley because I'm a hurt person. That's my turn.
Maybe.
Alright. Top of the round, some more salty boys emerge from the walls. Four. 5 and 6. Right. Neve, it is your turn.
Where did he go? Norman, where did he go?
I'm sorry.
He went.
South. This way. I jingle my whip.
Well, I run into Norman. And
Oh
then
shit, I'm blind too.
I bounce off of him.
Oh, we forgot about it. That's my fault for forgetting about it as well. Do you want to just be blind for your next turn then, Norman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Oop.
I can't see where I can do the thing that I'm concentrating on. God damn it. I'm gonna ready an action. If something comes close to me, I will scratch back at it.
Okay, that's fine. Start of next round, next turn of combat is the Husks as they come surging in.
Since I'm blinded, can I make a perception check to see if I hear that thing getting closer?
It's an action to make a perception check.
Bollocks! Okay.
It's because certain people get stuff as like bonus actions to kind of see shit and stuff.
I'm not sure how much it'll matter, but in the Spiritual Guardians, they move at half speed.
That one
I don't know how much
that one definitely dies.
That's one.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. Wow. It's not really good enough. Okay, it's time to start blasting this big lad. First of all, he's going to loose an Eldritch Blast at this boy here.
Yep.
First blast.
That's a hit. It's a kill.
He dies. and I absorb his essence this time.
Ew.
And get some more temporary hit points. So it goes up to 17. And then he's going to fire the other 2 blasts at this thing. He's going to try and knock it back, but I don't know.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. 20.
That's a hit.
13 force damage.
It doesn't have so much a physical form to be pushed back. You will be pushing back essentially a part of the salt and the salt, but not the entire creature, as it's made up of many different small grains of salt.
And then
that one, it gets caught up in the whirling winds and flies off to the side and crashes into the side of one of these cliffs.
2, 3, 4.
I will fix Norman.
Alright, thank you.
Roman runs over here. And that's going to be my turn.
Ashley storms in and goes, "This is my last one, Norman. Be good." As she heals you for 15, and you get 7 temporary hit points.
I try not to swat at her.
Do those temporary hit points stack with her, or
No.
If it's higher, then it replaces it.
Yeah.
Oh, for everything. Okay.
Yep. Honiel, it's your turn.
Wounded does Norman actually look like very?
He looks definitely bloodied.
With the temporary hit points, I'm at half.
Yeah. What's even your maximum? Like fucking 100 and odd.
120.
Okay, I will go to here, and I will slam the staff on the ground and do a Mass Cure Wounds from the staff, and it'll hit like me and Norman and Neve and like Ashley and Roman. Yes.
Yay, everyone.
Just making sure.
Not use spiritual weapon.
Not use spiritual weapon. You don't get to have it. Mass Cure Wounds.
What?
Everyone got 18 hit points back.
Big heal.
It's
Hey, thank you.
you did.
Fuck,
I'm almost back on my floor.
how the fuck far did I move then? Where was I? Was I
Yep.
here?
Use your best judgment.
I wanted to move back ever so slightly, like, because I've got 40 foot of movement.
Oh, yeah, 40 foot. Got an
So,
extra bit.
just move that to, like, here.
Yeah.
And, bonus bonk. Bonus bonk!
The bonk hits. The bonk bonks.
13 force damage.
Oh!
So good.
Streaksick, the storming
Well,
salt, moves the Nady.
No.
Bam!
Oh dear.
As it will do 27 bludgeoning damage to the 2 of you. Ashley is just on the edge of it, and it will be a dex save and a con save.
We need to keep moving.
Blind.
No,
Not
it does.
no exhaustion. Neve?
Yep.
Neve definitely wasn't asleep.
Sorry,
It's
I'm struggling.
it's okay.
Oh no.
We'll try and finish up this quick. You've taken 27 damage, and you need to do the dex and the con save, please. She's doing it. I can see the brain maths going on.
Yep.
She's not exhausted.
Blinded, not exhausted.
That is my life.
And then another salt offshoot to Honiel for 10 points of damage.
Oh.
Alright.
Ow.
Norman's turn. You guys either need to split up or run really far.
You need
Yes,
to get
correct.
out.
Yes,
keep
correct.
keep moving away from it. If
Yes, dash away, split up. Nick.
We can't hear you, Nick.
Silence.
God damn it.
Ah, there we go.
My bad. Move there. I'm still blinded,
Mhm.
so it's disadvantage. But I'll try and hit this boy.
Yep.
Blue.
Yep. Killed.
Yay. I shouldn't have had my chain barrier thing on. I'll turn that off. And then I'll try and attack the big whirlwind.
That's a hit for 5 points of slashy.
Another hit.
And another hit indeed for 6 points of slashy.
Yay.
And is that your turn?
Sadly, yes.
Neve, it is your turn. And whilst you're doing your turn, I'll spawn in the new boys.
Yeah, she's been told to run it in a direction, but she's also blind, so I feel like I should just sort of roll of which direction I'm going to run in.
Yeah, you can do that.
Were originally, but
I mean, it's
vaguely.
Oh, balls. I forgot to concentration.
I'm
When you
gonna-
rolled it, you did 2 contact.
No, I forgot. I'm at disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks, not
saves.
Yeah,
God dang it.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Tell you
You
what,
fine.
as a bonus action, I'm gonna listen to what is going on around me.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. Do. Nothing.
Okay, you can definitely tell people's positions around you. You can hear where everyone is moving. You know where your party's positions are in relation to you.
Okay, gotcha. And we're wanting to split up. So I'm thinking if I can try and I'm quite close to the big whirlwind of doom. Try and get like over here. Would that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And I've dashed over that way. So that's my go.
All right. The husk minions. This one is gonna throw itself to its death, as they do to Honiel.
I hope so. And that they don't just stop bonking.
Well, there is a larger number of them slowly amassing at the top
I'm
there.
coming!
Yay.
I've been
This
playing
one
defense. I've not been able to create any walls.
Would I be able to do a reaction attack on the one that's right next to me?
Yeah, I'll say you can.
I'll still. Yeah, still.
Yeah. But you
Ooh.
kill it.
Yeah.
And that just leaves the one against Roman going for its withering claws. It hits for 2 piercing and
It's got 1 piercing.
it provokes a con save.
Yes, I can't save.
And you're
I spend my last luck point and I reroll that con save. Because that was tragic.
yeah, it was tragic.
I make it.
Because you would have been poisoned and exhausted, which would have been very bad.
Oh.
Roman, it is your turn now.
Okay. Roman's going to turn his attention away from that thing and look towards the big salt bag. And he's going to attempt to psychic lance it.
Can you just repeat that? Sorry, I unplugged myself.
Roman puts his fingers to his head and looks at the salt elemental and blasts it with a Rolthim's psychic lance.
Ooh.
Pretty low.
Needs to make an int save. It fails that. What's the effect of the psychic lance?
So it fails, it takes the full damage, and it's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
It is going to use its negative energy drain and suck the life essence out of the nearest 3 husk minions to draw upon their energy to resist that spell.
So it'll take half the psychic damage.
Yeah.
So that'll be 12 psychic damage.
Whoa!
And then Roman's gonna take the attack of opportunity again. As he makes a run for it.
It hits again
Whee!
for 1 piercing.
In hindsight, I probably should have just cast Armor of Agathis and ran at them.
Oh.
Let's try that con save again.
And
failed.
you're poisoned.
Poisoned again.
Ashley's turn, as she is going to run over here. She's going to bonk one. Bonk.
Oh, yeah, did those two guys die, by the way?
Oh yeah, I was well.
Yeah. I've completely forgot to roll.
What's the poison thing?
That's fine.
Yeah.
They die.
All right, so Ashley's going to move 15 and then 30. She bonked one. So these boys go. Honiel, it is your turn.
Let's start running. Honiel is gonna start running, and she's gonna use her action to dash around to here, and then just check the range. She points at Norman, points really hard, and then she casts heal, and he gets 70 hit points, and he's not blind.
Holy 70. Thank you. Oh, and I'm not blind. Yes,
Blah.
full heal. Perfect. Oh, am I still exhausted too?
Yeah.
That's fine. It's just one.
But it ends any blindness, deafness, any diseases.
Right, Streak 6's turn. As it's going to move it there and then move it up and around. As it passes through you, you will take the effect. As it's now trying to move it. It looks like he's looking at Honiel as he's moving it.
Get me!
21 bludgeoning and the 2 saves. How are you guys feeling about this weird area of effect attack thing that's doing?
It is funny.
Yeah. And then...
is that meant to be a disadvantage? Not that it matters.
No. So blind.
I'm gonna legendary resist that.
Yeah, indomitable.
I mean indomitable.
Yeah.
That.
And then con save.
Please.
Yay. And then the little bonus shoots of salt at Honiel. Bam!
It's ow! Oh, damn it. Ow.
Norman, it's your turn.
Try and focus your fire on that gigantic asshole, and I'll get rid of the chaff.
No, you hit big thing. I get rid of chaff.
Okay. Ooh. And
he's trying to draw his attention away from Honiel.
It's a hit for 6. Another hit for 6. Another hit for 6.
I'm consistent.
Damn straight you are.
That is my turn. Yes, that's my turn.
Neve, it is your turn.
Am I still blind?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm going to move something a bit more around this way. And right underneath it, I'm going to cast the erupting earth.
Ooh, okay.
The ground that spikes up underneath it, throwing luckily after that.
So, what save is it needs to make?
That's a good question.
Excuse me. It needs to make a dexterity save, which you'll try. It passes, and it takes half the damage of 10.
Ugh. And that's up.
Okay. The little husk zombies, they start to move closer. As they throw themselves to their death yet again. How many of these have died to this aura?
That's what I was hoping on.
I mean, yeah, that they will totally just be drawn to the positive energy.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I totally forgot that those fucking zombies have disadvantage against me.
Okay, so the two husk minions, so the one right next to you, and then the one that, of course. And then the one has disadvantage against you, Roman.
Yeah.
It still hits for 2.
1 damage, and let me just...
How poisoned can you get?
I keep my spell. And
Hey!
I pass.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay, hold on, sorry, I'll just... got point damage.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, Roman, I forgot. At the start of your turn, because there is one next to you, there is a little salt storm. They are covered in this storm of salt and little motes of it. So you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. So you take damage equal to the number of minions that you start next to. The more of them are, the bigger the little storm around them is.
Keep my spell again.
It's just annoying little binks from the minions.
You three, focus on the big guy. I'll try and draw these things away and take them down. Roman takes a step away and provokes an attack of opportunity.
It will go for it. It hits for 2. Oh my god. These things are hitting on +3.
Yeah.
Yeah, ooh, good little advantage. And then he's gonna blast at these 3 guys here and try and keep them off Norman.
Okay, go for it.
One nearest to Norman. Blast!
It's a disadvantage, you are poisoned.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let's just... Yeah, that hits.
1 dead.
Second blast.
2 dead.
Third blast. 20!
3 dead.
Okay. And let me just recover my temporary hit points as I slurp them up. And then I move a little further this way. And that's my turn.
Ashley's turn. Roger that.
Wait, hold on, sorry. Let me just... Am I...
You're not exhausted.
I'm not poisoned anymore.
Ooh, nice. And...
How long does it last, actually? I was thinking of,
last a minute, save at the end to end the effect.
Okay.
Ashley goes in, and she goes in with the big icy sledge as she whiffs it as the sand catches in her eyes. The salt, keep calling it the sand, and then swings in again. A 19, but this time there is a big burst of ice as she uses her chilling cleave and does an extra 11 points of cold damage. So that is half the bludgeoning and then 13. There's no creatures behind them in the cone. So basically, it's like a little smite that you can do that does a cone behind them. Honeyel, it's your turn.
So Honeyel is going to turn on her heels and put on a bit of a dramatic performance of looking very scared of the maelstrom and essentially wanting to draw it to her so it draws it away from them.
Roll performance.
Help me. 14.
And it will roll intelligence.
Can they do like a dramatic trick?
It's smarter than your performance on its -2.
No.
It sees straight through your ruse.
And she'll move to here and will use her action to cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Okay.
Let's do a level 3 Cure Wounds. Oh, it just did that. Level 3. Cool. I get 21 hit points back. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, nice.
Right.
And that is not quite my turn because I will bonk him.
Yeah.
I will bonk him. Hey!
Bonk.
For 9 damage.
Ah!
Yeah, these things. That's my turn.
Next up is Streaksis. He looks angry at your deception, and he begins to move the maelstrom down, and that will get both Norman and Ashley as the.
Is Ashley inside it?
No, we'll say that's the very edge of it. So it won't hit her then.
Oh yeah.
39 points of bludgeoning damage, Norman, and the 2 saves.
Oh, fucking big.
Then, please.
Blinded.
Con. Yeah.
No exhaustion, and then the final.
And just a little concentration. Yeah.
Yep, and then the final assault offshoot at Honiel. Peh!
Oh, stop!
It's just like a heavy condensed blast of salt just shooting out from this tornado straight at you like a little ray.
Hit the back of the head with salt as she's running.
Norman, it's your turn.
Silence.
Norman.
Norman, man.
E-Man.
Man.
E-Man and
Get out of there, Norman.
Oh, wait, is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn, sorry.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, I spaced out.
Alright. Life
I'm,
being right now.
I'm blind. And... I'll move... Is that out of it?
Yes, that is out of it.
Ah.
Oh, my.
Yeah, sure. Ooh. What's that? 1. Yeah, I'll risk a opportunity attack.
Yep,
Okay.
the Husker minion will go for it.
Really do. Can't really hate, can they?
No.
Really?
No.
Not unless there's more of them.
Yeah.
Blink. Then there. Fuck, that's too far away. There. Right, 3 attacks. Blam.
Hit. 5.
No.
Oh, that's a miss, unfortunately.
Blah.
That is a hit for
Yeah.
another 5. It's
That's
definitely looking pretty injured now. Its angry face has grown angrier, and you can see there are actual physical gaps in the salt storm now. That is desperately trying to repatch and swirl together. Neve. Oh, wait, yes.
Just quickly. Honiel, do you have sacred weapon?
Yeah?
Yay! That's good.
Neve, it's your turn.
These blood parts that are working.
I am just like running around this vortex, almost like running along with my trident, almost dipping in. As I can finally see, I will cool lightning on it.
Yes,
Hey.
as it will make its save.
What?
It passes, but it still takes 10 points of lightning damage. Oh!
And this is gonna go.
Okay. The husk minions. One moves here. One moves there. They are. Accidentally clicked the wrong thing there. And then
How many die?
yep, it will be a lot of them that die. So that's going to be four saves, four kills. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, he tried, but they all died.
Try to live.
Blam.
And then there is one next to Norman. Does nothing. And there's one next to Roman, which is at disadvantage.
It missed it.
Tried.
It did try. And one next to Neve. That misses. Roman, it's your turn.
Hey, Roman's going to keep trying to clear these things out. First of all, he shoots the one in front of him in the face. Disadvantage, which I doubt
Misses!
will roll in again.
It misses.
Yes, and I'll try again.
It hits. It kills it.
And then he's going to shoot the one that's next to Neve.
Go for it.
Ooh.
A hit and a kill.
Yay.
And let's see. You know my thing where I can get people to make a spell attack? Would that count with Neve's Call Lightning?
No, that's not a spell attack. That is specifically an action for her to do.
Ah, right, okay. In that case, let's just... 3, 5... 6. Yeah, I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
And... In fact, let me just spend a bonus action to get Ashley to get the fuck out of there. She can run her full movement without provoking an attack of opportunity wherever she wants.
I'll clear these off you, Roman.
Get away from that tornado, and that's my turn.
Okay. On
Right, just get closer to that thing.
her turn, she's gonna run it. Oh, really?
Yes,
Oh,
just
okay.
away from the tornado.
Okay, if you insist. And she's then going to bonk with her ice sledge. Misses, unfortunately, and then bonk again. Hits, and then she's going to use her second use of Chilling Cleave for an extra 14 cold damage. So she does 6 bludgeoning, and then 19 cold.
I don't suppose the cone attack goes all the way to the other side of it.
No. It's going to be like from her point. Honiel, it is your turn.
Honiel's just measuring. Oh, yeah, perfect. Honiel is going to throw out a twinned firebolt at the one furthest at bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
And this one here that's leering and looks like it's going to be coming closer. So the one on the right hand side.
Yep.
Die.
Critical hit.
A lot.
Roll the damage. Let's see what happens.
What?
That would have punched a hole through it, and if there was another one behind it, it would have killed it.
And the one at the bottom.
Oh my god!
Holy!
Yep, so would that one.
Yeah. And then spiritual bonk. Misses.
Of course it does.
I will run. Wait,
Imagine if you crit again.
Oh, that would have been great. That's my turn. How long has it been? Has it been a minute?
I think it might have been a minute. I should have put a round counter in, to be honest.
When did I cast spiritual weapon? Maybe.
Streaksic moves the storming salt towards Neve and to Ashley. Wham! 30 points of bludgeoning damage. Ashley is going to use her reaction and reduce the damage on Neve by 14.
Oh my Okay. Is that Dex and Con?
Yes, Dex and Con. As you can feel that the damage is protected from you ever so slightly, as there is a bracing chill around you.
How much in total?
You take 16.
And you're blind but not exhausted.
Do you get any anything towards your concentration in this form?
Yes.
Yeah, she has advantage on con checks. Ashley's blinded,
Uh,
and Ashley's not exhausted.
512, 512.
Perfectly symmetrical.
Make the old concentration.
yeah. I don't know what that noise was.
Just concentration with advantage. So,
Constitution.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
and
So
yeah, you're
that
fine
Oh, okay.
because she reduced the damage.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
She's amazing. I love her.
Norman, it's your turn.
Haha!
Yeah, I wanted to design her to be more of a support person with a few little abilities.
Yeah, she's cool. I like her stuff. Her special feat on paladinishness.
Yeah.
Also, I can see now, right?
Yes, you can.
Right. Ah!
Thirsty.
Oh wait, no. No, I won't get tempted by the chaff. Just the whirlwind boy. Why? Why?
A hit for 6.
Yeah.
Another hit for 6. Another hit for 7.
Straight.
Oh, it's looking very ropey.
Blam. Ooh, and as a bonus action, I will put this guy next to me on his butt with a shield.
Yeah.
Blam. Oh, maybe.
Oh, he matches it.
No.
All right, it is then Neve's turn.
And some-
Okay.
Oh, not
so, I'm gonna I'm blind again.
No.
The worst. Let me just double check. There's nothing like that. Oh, so much words.
A point that you can see.
Yeah. Okay. I will wildly swing in the direction of Whirlpool.
Make an attack with disadvantage.
Yep. Wow.
It's a hit.
Wow.
Oh, for 24 acid damage, it looks very badly hurt.
Oh, huge.
Yeah.
So close.
Get out of there.
I'm trying. There we go. That's as far as I can go. And that's my turn.
The husks. Shall we say that the spiritual guardians is down now?
No, it's the spiritual weapon that.
Oh, spiritual weapon.
Spiritual
Yeah.
guardians last for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. Then fuck that. Yeah, that's going forever.
You. I will not yield.
Right. So there's two in the aura of that. So can one live? No.
No. Not
They will never roll a 20. Never. And then there's 2 on Roman, so they get +1 to this attack. It was disadvantage, but they fucked it anyway.
Wow.
And now it's Roman's turn.
Time to finish this thing off. As Roman puts his hands to his head again and casts another psychic lance towards the salt elemental.
How do you want to do this?
As the lance of psychic energy emanates from Roman towards the thing, it starts to swirl around with the elemental, and there's a reaction inside, and all of a sudden, it falls inert.
As the sand and all the husks
Salt.
collapse and grow still. And just because it's gone 11:30, and I'm aware that some people are tired, I think we will put a pin in it and resolve the aftermath next week.
Okay.
Is that cool with people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Take ages.
Good game, guys.
Did it?
But super solid session. We got a lot done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good games. Thank you everyone for watching.
Thank you.
Catch you next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Everybody.